Hi everyone. Yes, I had to change the game music because the bad music was coming. Hello everyone, how's it going? Let's see. Hello nobody, lovely to see you. Hello Yogurt Cup on Twitch and on YouTube. Yes, I'm on both tonight, so you can join me whichever side you prefer. Hello Malcolm, Conquer the World. I would love to, actually. Hello Afrosax, welcome in. Micro, lovely to see you as always. And a hidden sage, new patch hype, exactly. I got my like Persianized stuff with me. I got my Persian cup. I got one earring in because I found out today, I literally found out tonight, my other ear hole has closed because I haven't worn earrings in forever. I'm gonna have to get a new, you know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be so painful, I hate it. Nice stream NPC, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. The new map generation looks really cool. I agree. Look at my current map here. Can you see it? I just started an advanced start with Persia or with Qajars, and I've never seen anything like this in a Civ game, so it looks like it's working. Hello Smart. Here's the joke. Are you guys ready for it? Someone just called my phone, sneezed, and then hung up. I'm getting sick and tired of these cold calls. You know, you could have just said I'm getting sick and tired of this, but you had to add these cold calls. You know, it's just the cherry on top. Back after 2 weeks in Europe. Nice. Where were you? You were visiting fam maybe? If I remember correctly, you're from Europe. Chat on screen. Yeah, let's do it. Hi, Sean. Welcome in. Let's do it. Let's do some chat on screen. Chat 2. Color source. How's that look? How's the size? Hello, Sean. Hello, hello. Did I say hi to you, Afro? Hi, Afro Sax. Welcome in. I'm trying to remember if I missed you or if I like literally skipped you or not, but I am doing well. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Avarice. Oh, all my favorites are here. Hi, Bleach. Patch day it is, indeed. That map is actually unique, yeah. Final nail in the coffin. Hi, Graham. How are you doing? Welcome in. Got my little Persian necklace. Says my name. If you can read Persian. It's probably too small. Got this for my birthday from my mom. I'm excited for a more educated take on world conquest. Love it. You all are, Avarice. Welcome in. Yeah, well, I think first we want to get through these patch notes, right? Why is it not dark? I would like to make this dark mode. This looks so bad. What is happening? There we go. Let's do it like this. Let's make it full screen. Let's move me. F11? Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. I would say perfect. Right, I heard Avarice that they're changing the biomes as well, so that'll be next. Yeah, you got the hammer and the sword, Yogurt. You gotta have both chats up. Yeah, let's get through these updates. From what I've read so far, it seems like the entire meta has completely changed, right? The Wonder Challenge, I believe, is no longer possible. So the Wonder Challenge where you build every wonder on deity from antiquity till the modern age. We've done antiquity, we've done modern age, we just never got through exploration age. And now I think that challenge is dead because one of the biggest changes we're seeing here are to city states, and that was part of the meta of how to win the Wonder Challenge was to unlock civics through city states. So let's go through what we have now with city states. Where is that? Is this in order? This is UI improvements. Is it after Napoleon? Let's see, gameplay, new city states, right? Expansion. So we have 2 new city state types, which we'll get to in a second, but I really want to see what are these updated city state bonuses because I think that's what's going to change the entire game. Rip earhole in Wonder Challenge. Really? Wow. We have opposite problems, NPC. Okay, so let's read this note from them. We found city-state bonuses were too powerful. I mean, true. And encouraged suzeraning as many city-states as possible. Definitely true. Over strategically choosing them based on bonuses. That's less true. I was definitely choosing a science city-state first, getting the free techs or civics in the case of the Wonder Challenge. We made some balancing adjustments. Now to stack bonuses, you need to suzerain more of the same type of city-state. So this we already knew from last week's video, but exactly what that means we'll see. We also cut down on percentage bonuses, free techs and civics, and most building yield bonuses to make other gameplay decisions more important. This is really annoying in the sense that there's a philosophy of nerfing instead of buffing, right? To make other things feel buffed, they're actually just nerfing instead of actually just buffing. I don't like that, but I will say there's really nothing they could have done to nerf free techs and civics except just maybe take it away. We'll see though. I mean, I think it would have made a lot of sense if it was you get free tech for the same city-state type. But I think that's completely gone from the discussions I've read so far. Okay, and then the new diplomatic and expansion city-states follow these rules, and leaders like Tecumseh and civs like Greece and Siam get a nice boost since they still count all city-states for their relevant effects. Okay, whatever. For any changes beyond number tweaks or making effects scale off the types of city-states, we've included the previous version for reference. Thank you. So with militaristic, we used to get +1 combat strength to range and seize units for every city-state, and now it's for every militaristic city-state. I think this is a good balance. I actually don't mind this one. Nerfing feels worse, but probably better for in-game economy, i.e. avoiding power creep. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we stopped playing the Tecumseh Greece combination. It was too strong to be fun. Marca is the same thing, but for infantry, and then free companies. What's the difference? This is also naval, I guess. Yeah, so this is antiquity, exploration, and modern. So this one doesn't include naval, which I mean, it should. There are boats in antiquity age. I don't understand why they hate boats for antiquity age. Okay, cultural city-states. The one thing that we really need to look at is Shrine of the Jinn. Which, I don't see why they put these in together. These were all different. The one in antiquity would give you a free civic. Church hierarchy and ethnology didn't do that. But now they all just give you a free civic. Previously, Church's hierarchy gave 20% production towards temples for every city-state you're suzerain of. I mean, it was useless. And then ethnology towards constructing museums. I mean, it was fine, not that great. While a beloved bonus, okay, so they know. The free techs and civics provided by this type of bonus had too much of an impact in the game's pace. As a silver lining, they know so bad how disappointed we're going to be. These bonuses can now grant any unlocked tech or civic, not always your cheapest available. I can't express how much I hate this change, right? Because this is a strategy game and they're adding so much RNG into what tech or civic you get unlocked. This doesn't make any sense to me. I think it definitely needed to be nerfed. I thought a free civic for every suzerain of that type would have been a nice sort of balance, because I mean, how many cultural city-states are there on a single map? 3, maybe 4, as compared to like 9 or 10 civs or city-states. So I don't understand why we went down to a single unlock and you cannot even plan for it. So this one upsets me. I'm just gonna say it. Should we read all of them then? Okay, Arc. Arch is 5% production towards wonders for every cultural city state you're suzerain of. So that suzerain of like the stacking of the suzerainty is only for cultural, which it used to be for everything. This used to be what? Monumental architecture is now 2 cultural and culture buildings. I think it used to be percentage, right? Okay, this I don't mind because a culture city civ is going to want to take monumental architecture more than a science one, and I think that's fine. +1 culture on temples in cities for each cultural state you're suzerain of. I guess that helps in tall weight plays. I don't know why it's only in cities and not in settlements. And receive 1 relic. 2 culture on museums for each cultural city state you're suzerain of. So I don't like, okay, how is this a number we're seeing in the modern age? Right? How is +2 culture a number? That it's so irrelevant. It's +2 culture in antiquity age. And I guess you're really taking this for the artifact. And we're back on YouTube, Lon. Welcome in. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Ed. How's it going, everyone? I would say it changes the meta, Ed, and that is everything to us. It changes a lot. The meta has changed completely. We're going over this some of the biggest changes right now, which is city-states. For our city-state effect that give cultural great works, we found the bonus was rarely chosen compared to other effects. We've now buffed these to keep them in line with the rest of the city-state bonuses. Okay, so really you're taking this for the artifact, which is, I mean, it makes sense. It's the modern age. It adds to your win con. This one's fine actually, but I mean, I don't know if the +2 is doing anything for me. Yeah, exactly. Your approach has changed quite a lot since this update when you played earlier. I think all of our playstyles have to change now. Changes most of the strategy we previously learned. Yeah, I mean, the main one being city-states, I think. Should we go through these then? Okay, economic city-states. +1 gold on active trade routes for each economic city-state you're suzerain of. Used to be +5% gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. This is fine, I think. Tempos +5 range for only economic city-states. This is a little rough, but you don't really need more than like +5 to 15 range. And it's in antiquity only. +4 gold on gold buildings. Territorial claims, 2 gold for every active trade route for each economic city-state you're suzerain of. Used to be +5%. I'm okay with the gold going down because you are the master of your own trade routes, right? So you can scale this on your own. You're not I mean, you need influence to keep adding trade routes, but this is in your own hands to scale, which is fine. You can get this doing some good numbers for you. Andrew, I am so sorry, but the changes to silver and gold will make you want to barf. It's disgusting. It's repulsive, and every time I see gold on my map, I'm going to cry. Especially gold. Especially gold. They're both really bad, though. And then exploration is +10 trade route range. That's fine. Ooh, shipping lanes. You can start a trade route at any distance. That's interesting. Hi, Common. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you enjoying this? Let's finish the scientific one, and then I'll show you guys what gold and silver does now. So 2 science on science buildings. Receive a free tech, period. Not even for every science city-state. This is the biggest nerf in the entire patch. Right? I don't think enough people are talking about how huge of a nerf this is. But it will help with pacing. It will help with pacing. I just don't think I ever pick this. I don't think you ever want this single free tech, right? Camels are okay junction time. They're safe for now. And then 5 production towards buildings for each scientific city state. Your suzerainov. Oh, this is for all buildings. What was it usually previously? It was just science buildings. Okay. I don't mind this change. I think that's fine, especially with the new change to building costs. Exactly. Exactly. So you probably want to take Garden of Wonders more frequently now to offset the new production changes that have come with buildings and cities. Okay, so let's go to the resource page and see what I'm talking about, and everyone get ready to cry. You guys ready? Gold. Previously gave 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. It now gives 1 gold and happiness in all settlements. This is the thing about Firaxis. When they want to nerf something, they give it happiness, and then it makes me very unhappy, actually, because the happiness is so useless. Hi, Post. Welcome in. I'm enjoying some parts of it, but I'm going over the parts I hate right now, Shiva. Welcome in. And welcome in, Go Pack Go. Hello, Wilmerburn. Wait, shipping lanes? There was an amazing Real Rivers mod that had those in 6, and I love them. Cool. Basically, railroads in the ocean, you could zip naval units around the world so fast. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've been saying happiness feels so bad. IRL too, huh? Yeah, this is an insult. A complete insult. Silver +1 gold and food in all settlements. And this doesn't even scale with the ages, right? I'm in modern age right now. You can see my silver. +1 gold and +1 food in all settlements. And that's it. It's the same in antiquity, exploration, and modern. It's extremely painful, I would say. Okay, it is at most 16 gold if you stay within your settlement limit. 16 gold and 16 food. Which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They nerfed raising penalties in the last patch, Graham. I don't know if they did it again. I guess we'll see. Yeah, we should do a happiness leader. Like Ashoka might be happy, I guess. But is Ashoka happy with 16 happiness, Ed? I don't think so. It's not enough for him. You've been loving happiness recently as I just get celebrations, which give me more social policy slots. You're not a min-maxer, so maybe that's why. Well, I mean, this is the thing, Nathan. At some point, at a certain point, you're just chaining celebrations. So what's the point of happiness when you're already doing that? Yeah, even if it was 1 per age, it would not be good. But this is real bad. You just came back from the British Museum, Shiva. Awesome. I really dislike the curation of the British Museum. They just threw everything in there. Like 0 thought given to curation. I don't know if you thought the same. Which is the problem, Junction Time. They only had time to consider antiquity with this balance pass, apparently. Well, the problem with that is that modern age needed the most balancing, actually. I don't know what Ursa's video was. I skimmed through it because I was watching during dinner. I didn't have too much time. What's the note on the jade? Okay, let's keep going. So, you know, the wine one, I actually don't think is that bad of a change. 5 culture is a lot. Once you get to 50 culture, this is now a nerf. But until then, it is not a nerf. And you don't get to 50 culture until, you know, a third of the way through, or maybe halfway through. It's halfway through Antiquity Age. So it's really strong for the beginning of the game, which I really like this. So I do not mind the +5 culture instead of 10%. I will say the 10% culture was too strong. It was too strong. In exploration and modern age. It just got too nuts. Hi, Post. Didn't I say hi to you? Why does silver give food? Because we make silverware with it? Good question. No idea. No idea. Why does gold give happiness? I mean, yeah, I'm wearing my ring from Esfahan. It's a nice little teardrop ring, made out of turquoise, I believe. I love my ring. Got that one from Esfahan. That's not gold though. That's silver. Should I eat it? The problem with the British Museum is that there's too much to see. Yeah, but I mean, they could put some stuff away, right, Andrew? Like, the Berlin, I mean, obviously give it back, but also the Berlin museums have a lot more of a rotational system. Hardwood, here's the troll Steve is telling us about. 10% production towards all naval units, previously 20. With the continuity setting letting you keep naval units after antiquity, we felt this could use a small nerf. This is so stupid and ridiculous because I don't use continuity setting. Does anyone else? It's... I think hardwood, even that 20%, I didn't even care about. I'm gonna care even less with 10%, but I mean, I like actively avoided hardwood, and I will be actively avoiding gold and silver now. We need to start ranking the better things now. So jade maintains its percentage. It used to be 15, now it's 10. But keep in mind, this is in this settlement, whereas silver and gold used to be, you know, in any settlement. So jade itself isn't that strong until much later in the game, when your cities are making like a decent amount of gold. For most of the time your capital is losing gold, so jade wasn't really ever that much gold. The new and gold silver effects are still quite strong. Are they joking? Are they joking? Is this a joke? Are we a joke to them? I want to walk away. I just... I'm like tearing up. They fucking hate us. What do you mean the new gold and silver effects are still quite strong? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't even keep reading. So we reduced the effect of local gold bonuses to keep things in line, to keep us in line. It's like when your mom would say, this is gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. You mean the opposite, this is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you, right? I don't understand why they put this sentence in. This is sickening. They think stacking ton of gold and silver is gonna flood you with gold in a wide empire, and like, you doubt it? No, I mean, okay, how wide do you go in a normal Civ 7 game? 30 settlements by this age? Let's say 30. Okay, I think that's a generous number. 30 settlements. So you're getting 30 gold. Right? This usually at this point I'm making 5,000 gold. So what is 30 gold gonna do for me? And if you think about it, like that 20% off of, you know, we can look at the Afahane, it's 3,200 gold. So what is 30 gold compared to 20% off? Right? Five gold resources negates the happiness penalty for breaking settlement limit by 1. Yes, just by 1. Well, no, sorry. No, because it's happiness in every settlement. So it would be 30 happiness, which is the equivalent of the penalty for what? 5, right? No, 6. 6 cities over. But it's ridiculous. That doesn't actually mean anything. There's so many other sources of happiness. A single llama is 7 happiness. So you're saying, anyways, llamas are that powerful. It was really fun comment as the Mughals to just buy everything. Hey Central, how you doing? Just rush nukes and bomb everyone, right? So wine is 10 culture and exploration, so even better. Furs is 3 happiness in the capital and 10 gold when in a celebration. Ooh, furs is different. Oh, I didn't even know furs gave us 10% gold when in a celebration. Hi Nukov, welcome in. More like a llama fluff. Hi Boku, welcome in too. I didn't even know it gave 10% gold. Good to know. Gold, silver, and furs are still treasure resources in exploration. Interesting. Which is annoying because it means now we're still settling gold and silver even though we don't want to. You like videos of llama spitting on people, Central Blicking? Sparks joy. And then this is the only change in the modern age. They made changes to the victory paths. It decreased explore movement from 3 to 2, making merchant saddle that much more important. Interesting. I don't think that makes a huge difference, to be honest. I think the AI spams those units anyways. I'm gonna try Nukov. It's gonna take a minute to get to the modern age. I started an advanced game and I hate it. It's just not fun doing an advanced game. Reduce the number of overall artifacts available in modern on large and huge maps. Also increase the number of overbuild sites for all map sizes to better pace the cultural victory. Interesting. Several modern age tech costs have been reduced. The removal of stacking percentage and the free tech bonuses had a large impact on the scientific victory. We found in testing that it slowed down the victory more than we wanted, so we reduced the costs. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't seem like maybe just shaves a turn off of each one. The fastest we've won science victory in our community was Pyrox, right? At 7 turns in the modern age. I don't think there's been, I think you can do it even faster now, right? Because you use Japan to finish several techs in 1 turn. Because Japan has, whenever you overbuild, you get free science. And if you have enough science, these techs costed 0. So just like an input of any science would get you that tech for free, making you do 1 or 2 techs per turn. I don't think that changes anything. In fact, that's actually easier. So the meta for that is the same. However, one of the things you need to do for that really fast science victory is to get free tech in exploration age. Get future tech in exploration age. And without city states, that's going to be a lot harder to do, right? Because the way you did it, you can't do this anymore, is every suzerain, right, got you a free technology. If you had completed every technology up until future tech and then triggered the 10 turn countdown so that future tech wouldn't add to the age, you could like pop them off back to back, get free future tech. You can't do that anymore. So you're just gonna have to hard tech it. I think it's still doable within 7 turns though, from what I'm seeing here. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess we'll have to give it a shot again. The cost of factory, rail stations, and port buildings have been reduced as part of our pass on buildings. This should speed up the economic victory. Okay, that's good. This one is the longest one. Maybe we go for the fastest economic victory soon. You can't abuse the attribute tree. Yeah, that's also true. Now we get random attributes. I don't know if we were really abusing it for that condition, win condition. We were abusing it for the food challenge. However, now that it's both random and they got rid of that 3% for every alliance, it's so bad. So this is +5 culture per age. It's a 15. This used to be like 400 culture. Oh my god, they hate us. This has become 3 influence and at 5 happiness per age. Welcome in, Kindred. You're not late. You're exactly on time. No, 35. No. I don't think we abused it that hard in our turn 16 win. Yeah, I got a turn 16 win, Lon, and I didn't do that trick. 35 is too much. You can still do it really fast with Japan. Because okay, let me explain a bit more. So if you look at this tech here, it's 3,000 science, and you can enter exploration or modern age with 5,000 science. So with Japan, you can easily finish these techs in 2 techs a turn. You can finish most of these in one turn or half a turn. That music is really nice. Let me know if I need to turn it down. And then it gets challenging here at aerodynamics and rocketry. These are going to take a couple turns. You think your total science will be dramatically lower? I mean, most of our science was coming from Himiko. This is the Civ 7 soundtrack, right? Her 25% friendship ability, Queen of Wa or whatever, friend of Wei, was one way we were getting science, and then our memento, 10% science and 10% happiness for one alliance. So we were getting 35% science there. Oh my god, Sads, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. That is so generous of you. Appreciate it. But you're right, all the major guilds are going to be slower. So, I mean, this is now... I mean, I guess we just have to play to see how bad it is. You're right, 10... Because her ability is percentage based, this used to be like at least 200 science down here. Now it's 15, I guess, in this age. But it's ridiculously low. But you don't think we can hit modern age with 3,000 science? And keep in mind, we were doing Maya Abbasids. There has been an Abbasids nerf though. Should we go look at that for a second? This is all good. Where's the Abbasids? So they used to get 20% production towards constructing buildings in cities with at least... Sorry, they used to get 50% production with 8 urban pop. Now they get 20% towards constructing buildings. I don't think this matters too much. Too much. 10% science in cities with at least 5 specialists. Used to be 15% science. Again, it's bad, but it's not that painful. I think it's still really strong. At least they didn't go from 15 to 5 like they did with the Maya. And this one is going to be really bad, right? 2 science and 2 happiness in towns, previously 4 science in towns. This is going to reduce our science a lot, in half, basically. This used to give us like what? 60 science, now it's going to give us 30. Hey Tamor, 3,000 science is possible, but it requires way tighter gameplay. Did you say the guy had your name? Right? Am I crazy? Did the guy at Firaxis have your name? Wait, are you the same Tamor? No way. Or it's just your name. I was like, oh, I recognize this name. Oh my god, well, welcome in. That is amazing. Wow, so Firaxis is literally listening to me. I take back all the comments about you guys hating us. I was just joking. Except maybe you do. But yes, I don't think these nerfs are that bad. Sales and trade, let me read the last one. 1 golden science for each resource assigned to the city with at least 5 specialists. Previously, 3 golden science for each resource assigned to cities with at least 8 urban population. You know, this change from 8 urban pop to 5 specialists, I don't think makes a huge difference, because if you're in the exploration age and you don't have 5 specialists, you know, it does take a minute to get to 5 specialists though, right? It takes longer to get to 5 specialists than it does to get 8 urban population. If you're wondering what the difference is, maybe I can show you. So if I hover over here, it says my urban population is 16 and my rural population is 17. My specialists are 3. But this is not my game. This is just an advanced start. So every building I've placed down will add to my population in urban pop. So it's separate from specialists. I am curious if specialists count as urban population though. How do I find that out? Let me check this city. I have 0 specialists here, but 13 pop. Okay, wait, what if I... 1, 2, 3, 4... I messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles. Is it per building you get an urban pop? You support the nerfs unlike this llama hating streamer. I apocrypha. No, I mean, I unfortunately Afrosax have a problem where I cannot watch what I say, even if I know there's Firaxis listening. I just can't help it. Hi, hot take. First expansion when? Well, close your ears, Tamor. There's been some spoilers in our Discord. You can go check that out in Discord, hot take. People have been combing through the code. Getting bonuses from multiple city-states of the same type will be harder with the new city-state types. That's true. It is hard to guess what's going to be coming up nearby or just in general. I'm seeing a lot of like diplomatic ones. Yeah, it's not super balanced. I've had games with 0 gold city states actually in my modern age, and it was really, really painful. I wish they were a bit more even. Like, there was a quota. Just for, like, women as well. Yeah, exactly, Go Pap Go. You have to pre-plan 5 specialists and you will be fine. Because you do unlock a specialist slot in Antiquity Age. So you could easily plan for 5, but I mean, it does change the way you play the game in preparation for the Abbasids. I wouldn't recommend getting 5 specialists in Antiquity Age for any other reason. Although specialists are really strong. I don't even know if you can. You probably can. Well, how many urban and rural pops are in the city? Does that add up to total pop? You know what? Great question. 17 plus 16. Can you do that for me? And then... So the specialists are not counted twice. Hi, Pachenko. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Studs. This one is a big one. Yeah, agreed. Recent spoilers with the new patch. Hi, Yankees. Welcome in. I really appreciate it, Suds. I love this game and I enjoy going through, combing through things in depth with you all. Does the production cost increase with the number of cities scale with map size? Interesting, Steve. I don't think it makes a difference what map size you're playing because Civ is usually balanced for standard settings, and you will have issues as you change those standard settings. If you go for a huge map, a lot of things don't scale according to the map size. So I have my doubts, but let's talk about the production change. It is huge. And Yankees, thank you so much. A member for 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Where is that? It should be here, right? Okay, buildings rebalanced. It's about the number of cities, not the map as far as we know. Exactly, Lon. And I mean, I've noticed other things that don't scale well with huge maps. I'm trying to think what it was exactly. I think the Wonder Challenge, obviously. There's no more wonders. So to get to 7 wonders with a huge map is a lot harder. The other thing is Xerxes gets a big advantage with a huge map. The trading Xerxes, because he has more people to trade with. Or, for example, the win cons, even on a large map. Well, they did say they changed that in this patch, but there's only so many artifacts and even more civs competing on a huge map. You think it's a big Abbasid nerf? I think it's definitely a nerf, but I still think they're the best civ, if that makes sense. I don't know, we'll give them a shot, but I think they're still pretty strong. Thank you, Yankees. Oh, I'm so excited for the Qajar stuff, guys. Like the history lessons. We're working on our video during our lunchtime. We have our script. I've been taking my screenshots. I've been playing a little bit of the Qajars. I got the Aram garden here. Wait, can I unclick you guys? Oh, this is not my unit. Can you guys leave? I want to show my chat this wonder. I can't show chat the wonder. This guy's in my way. Oh, come on. Who even are these people? Oh, you know what? Let me load. I already killed these guys. Let me load an autosave. There we go. I can show you guys my garden.
The guarded domains of Iran
I know,
are
I'm
known
trying
for
to
the
think about that
dynasty
right now,
of
Nathan. How bad is 5 specialists versus 8 pop? 8 urban pop? Because you will 100%, right, have 8 urban pop in exploration age. But 5 specialists, you're gonna have to plan. Look at this beautiful garden, everyone. Do you guys see it? Oh my god. I've been here. I've been here. I did confuse the garden with Narenjistan in Discord. My bad. But since I did a little bit of research, I was like, oh, you know what? I don't actually know if Edom had Narenj garden orchard. But the history part's coming. I think we're gonna record it on Thursday and like release on Friday. Qajar is basically the only modern era Persian Iran which could have been done anyways. They could have done Pahlavi, but I'm much happier with the Qajars for sure. Yeah, Lon, I'm just wondering. Okay. By the time you unlock the Abbasid, these are traditions we're looking at, right? Will you have 5 specialists? Not necessarily will you have it on turn 1 of exploration, but will you have it by the time you unlock those, which is what, 20 turns into exploration age? Which is really easy to do if you're overbuilding rural pop with buildings. It just takes a little bit of planning. Yeah, it's not unreasonable, but it's definitely a nerf. Yeah, Min, I know. There goes our Wonder Challenge. I'm so sad. That was what we started with, Min, and because I was crying about it. I wish it was 1 free tech for every city-state of that type. That's all I wished for. That's all I wanted. Isn't it 3 mid-tier civics to unlock that many specialists? What do you mean? Can you say that again? 3 mid-tier civics. Oh, well, no, because it's 5. You don't have to put 5 specialists on 1 slot. You could spread out your specialists on 5 different districts. So even if you have 1 settlement limit, you just need 5 places to put them. Exactly, man. You have to plan for the Abbasids. Yeah, it's not per tile. So I mean, it's a nerf, but it's not. I don't think they're coming down from S tier. I think they're remaining in S tier, but we'll have to play them to know for sure. So what other rebalances are we seeing? Okay, yeah. So we were just talking about this. All buildings now scale with the number of other buildings in that settlement and cities in your empire. The cost to produce and purchase a building, oh, sad that it's purchased too, increases by 5% for each non-warehouse building in that settlement. So for those of you that are not aware, warehouse buildings are granaries, brickyards, grist mills, sawmills. You get my drift. Yeah, not temples and not altars. That doesn't count as warehouse. It's the buildings that basically boost your rural tiles are going to be warehouse buildings. So you should still be building those. I don't know how much 5% is going to impact the feel of the game. I think we just need to see how this feels intuitively. Yeah, warehouse buildings much more incentivized now because they also add production that you need to offset this new cost. Hey, Pod, no, we're just talking about it right now. I played a little bit just to get some screenshots of the Qajars, but not a real game. You're saying you feel the difference of this 5%. And then this is the big part here. The cost to produce and purchase a building increases by 10% for each city other than your capital in your empire. Now, controversial opinion, I like this. And this has been, we've been talking about this in our Discord since last week, basically. Some people love arguing that cities are the meta, right? You build cities because a city can give you things that a town cannot. I agree. However, I don't think that's fun. I don't think that's a fun way to play Civ 7. To just save your gold, make a city. Save your gold, make a city. I think it overrides a lot of interesting aspects that they've included with town mechanic. And there's two reasons why I really enjoy towns. One is, I mean, it's cool, it's interesting. You know, you have all these options for specialization of a town. It adds strategic choice making. Oh, do I want the gold from this production? Or do I want this food to go to my capital? Do I want this food to grow my town right now? I think they've done something really interesting with towns in Civ 7. And one of my biggest issues with Civ 6 was after your 10th city, like, I don't give a shit what you're building. Don't ask me. You know, I hated going wide in Civ 6 because it was so annoying every time I had to pick the next building to build. After 10 cities, after maybe 13 cities, let's say. Now with towns, they really reduced the annoyance factor of cities. So that's why I don't think cities are fun. I think cities are annoying after a big... After you've gone through the antiquity age, basically. I do wish instead of nerfing cities, they just boosted towns a little bit more. I know they've been trying to do that, but we also got a nerf to towns, which is not great. You had 12 cities in exploration and one is punished hard. Good. Good. Punish those city makers. You think the biggest change is gold and silver? I mean, yeah. I think what they've given us is horrendous. However, I did think gold and silver needed a change. Lon, you're saying, wait, who's saying it's not that bad? Apocrypha, you're saying it wasn't that bad? You got 12 cities in Expo as Majapahit, then left most as towns with Britain and was feasting. That's true. You know, our meta, how we play this game, we, as in the like royal me, how I play this game is at 70% through an age, I convert everything to a city. Because I know I'm not going to start the next era with 12 cities. And there's many reasons to do this. You have about 30% of the era left to build unique quarters, to build tier 2 buildings that get to keep their base yields. Even as a town, you get to put in specialists in those unique quarters. You get to put specialists in Golden Age libraries or Golden Age academies. So they're just really strong specialists in a town because the Golden Age, as you all are aware, does not lose its adjacencies in the next era, even though it's a town. So I don't think this changes my meta that much. I think I'm still going to be getting to that 70% of the game with 3 cities and then just converting everything to a city, because at that point you've basically built everything you need to in your capital and you're mostly buying those buildings. But it does say it increases the cost as well. I don't know if it changes my meta, but it makes it harder to do. It's going to be very, very expensive. Being able to destroy buildings would help manage the negatives and help with poorly made AI cities. That's an interesting point. Because you can always overbuild, but I mean, you can just look at my advanced start here. Well, I've tried to fix it, but they had the science district here, which made no sense. So I'm using overbuild to move things, but you can't move ageless buildings, right? So it's kind of annoying. Your meadow will have to start earlier or you'll need more urban centers. Yeah. The problem with urban centers, though, is that the two things I really love to build are unique quarters and tier 2 buildings, and an urban center can't do either. So it doesn't quite help me. Soft agree. I think we got an ad here starting soon. Just a heads up, everyone. Okay, let's look at the new IPs. Great segue. Thank you, Paul. You won't get as far. Yeah, I don't know, Nathan, especially without gold and silver. Well, specifically without gold. We're trying to think, how do you keep your gold high enough to do this? Look at the patch notes for building yields. Where is that? Is that in... Oh, you know what? That's a great point. So tier 1 buildings, altar, monument, library, barracks, garden, and market have a base cost of 90 production and provide 3 base yield of their type. Used to be 2. Right? Okay, let's be fair. Yes, Darth, there are no new IPs. Hamdulahi was already an IP. They just changed their type. But that's good for you, right? That's good for your little spreadsheet. Interesting. So this makes urban centers a bit better. Tier 2 buildings. They provide a 4 base yield of their type, which was always the case, right? How did this change? It was always 4? Hi, Robotic. Welcome in. Oh, this is antiquity. Okay, thank you, Timur. I was so confused for a second. The villa is now primarily a tier 2 influence building. Ah, so we have this new category of influence building, which we don't have a tier 1 influence building really, because the monument gives you +1 influence, but nothing else does. But we do have a tier 2 influence building, and it now gives 3 influence, 3 happiness. I'm trying to remember what it did before. I want to say it was 4 happiness, 2 influence. Civ unique buildings now have a base cost of 135 production, so something in between the two, and give a 3 base yield of their type. The exception is Carthage's unique building, which provides a 2 base yield of their type to balance their availability in towns. Okay. Seems good. Okay, so now I see what you're saying, Lon. Now I see it. So why would I be building arenas, amphitheaters, academies, blacksmiths, baths, and lighthouses when I could just be building these for just 1 less yield? But the unique quarter is really the main reason. So if you're playing a Civ without a unique quarter, then it's fine. And also the Academy, the Golden Age Academy was really strong. So, but I guess what you're saying is we can keep towns as urban centers, which is asking a lot. I don't love urban centers that much. Build these buildings, buy these buildings. This will not add to this 5%, right? It will. So it adds to the 5%, but it will not add to the 10%. So each one of these that you buy makes the next one more expensive. Okay, so it will make the Academy extremely expensive if you buy all of this first as an urban center and then grab the Academy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% more expensive. I don't think that's. I was just gonna say that, Go Paco. I don't think that's too bad because that's what you do in Civ 6, right? You specialize your towns, your settlements. You have a science one, you have a culture one, but it reduce your yields just in general. I don't know. Okay, exploration. Temple, Kiln, Observatory, Dungeon, Inn, Bazaar, and Wharf now have base cost and 200 production and provide 6 yield, base yield. And then tier 2 is 8 base yield. So the math also changes with exploration age. Ooh, Guild Hall is 6 influence. Nice. Interesting. And these now have a 9 base and 12 base. Interesting, interesting. Okay. The earlier point, do you buy buildings now at 70% of an age or earlier? Well, the earlier you do it, the more you hurt your capital if you're converting to cities. But if you're keeping it as a town, I guess you start earlier. It doesn't incentivize specialization in cities. It makes it hard to do everything, right? Because you're limited by how much gold and time you have. And now you don't even have the gold resource to make it cheaper. I mean, I really want to try an Augustus game now, right? Augustus should be really fun with this whole thing. Because he still gets 50% purchasing towards buildings and towns. However, can purchase culture buildings. This doesn't include unique improvements. So this is not like the Han walls. But it does include unique buildings. So the like half of Rome's district you can build. Oh, for sure, Forest. Yeah. I'm so excited for it. That's what I was grabbing screenshots today for our video. I think Friday, fingers crossed, is coming. It's coming out. Extremely excited for the Rajars. The really sad thing is, though, I mean, I love the Rajars so much. We rarely see them in pop culture. The only thing I can think of is like the vampire show. They had a Qajar painting in the introduction, but I heard Humankind also had them. But the sad thing is they're in the modern age and I rarely play the modern age. I guess now I'm going to be playing the modern age all the time. Okay, is there anything else I need to look at? The units cost more is fine. Right, the new IPs. Let's see what they're like. Okay, so we have Festival Grounds. Allows the creation of Festival Grounds unique improvement. +1 influence, +1 happiness. Double base yields during celebrations. So what, +2? Influence +2 happiness? Is that what that means? Yeah, I mean, I still haven't really looked at their play style, like their abilities, Forest, but you're talking about the less settlements is better with the new building costs. Yeah. It doesn't, I don't know how strong that really is. It's +1 science for every 5 surplus happiness. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Wait. Here. +10 science and 10 culture in the capital for every settlement under the settlement limit. I'm quite under right now. It has helped quite a bit. But, you know, it's just with the modern age, these numbers, they seem a little low. I don't know. We'll have to play them out to see. I hope they're strong. I hope they're good. Okay, so what does this mean? Double base yields during celebrations must be built on an existing improvement on flat terrain adjacent to a district. 1 per settlement. Interesting. So it's just +1 influence, +1 happiness. That's it. Per settlement. Send delegation endeavor. When accepted, both civs gain 4 happiness per turn and give you and you gain vision of their capital for the duration. I don't like that. I don't like happiness. Am I crazy? Am I insane? Like, happiness isn't that good. We need to play a happiness game. We need to play an Ashoka game with all this happiness buff in this patch. Amarna letters plus 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors and sanctions for each diplomatic city-state you're a suzerain of. I do like this a lot. I think that could be fun to stack. At least we can still stack this. Stacking is fun. Ashoka, Mississippi is a good time. Sounds like it. Yeah, we need to play an Ashoka game. 20% influence towards starting espionage acts. I don't really do many espionage ones. Ooh, but complete 25% faster. I was gonna say because they're really slow. That's actually not bad. Maybe we'll do an espionage game. They get 1 social policy slot. Didn't we already get that from culture, city-states? 1 happiness on warehouse buildings. Shareable. Gift exchange. I love that. Because it's shareable as well. Exploration bonus. Minor embassy. 2 influence, 1 influence for each ally you have. That's kind of fun. I mean, it's not that much, but it's fun. And you can only do 1 per city, not settlement here. Okay. It's annoying. Demand tribute. Sanction. Sanctions targets 1 settlement with treasure resources, inflicts minus 20 gold per turn on the owner of that settlement for the duration and completion. Creates a treasure fleet worth 2 points. Oh, that's interesting. Panda's gonna use this on me because he loves to sanction me, if you all saw the camel cups. 2 happiness on happiness buildings. That's fine. Congress of Vienna, 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors. So this is the same one as the letters. 20% influence towards starting, because that's the same as well. Okay, that's all basically the same. How come this is 1 happiness and this is 1 happiness as well? I think the idea is the ones that apply to buildings, you're already going to be scaling that number by just having more settlements. So there's no point in making this +2 happiness for the next age if you already have more settlements, right? Basically more warehouse buildings. So I think that's the reasoning, although I would still like it to be per age. I don't think they're garbage. I don't know, Flayed. I think they're probably gonna be B tier from my understanding, but we're gonna have to play them. I think their wonder is really, really good. +1 specialists limit in this settlement. I think that's an excellent wonder. I think their quarter, 10% culture and influence in the settlement when in a celebration is really good. I have 35 influence already. What was it? Influence in what? Culture. 10% culture is really good. It's the equivalent of an incense in the previous ages, but you don't keep that 10% in the modern age. It's down to 6 culture. So you can, stack culture. That, the fact that it's a percentage, I think it makes it stronger. We can take a look here, actually. Let's do a quick look. Plus 0.5 influence for every population in the capital is really, really good. That's probably why we're getting so much influence in that city. And so that stacks with the quarter. You also get 1 influence for the Takia. Influence a little bit less important in the modern age, but still really important, right? Good night, Graham. Thank you so much. When you support Endeavor, receive 200 culture, and the other player receives 100 gold. Interesting. This could be really fun with the new city-states abilities to make supporting endeavors cheaper. It's annoying that it's not when you send an endeavor, because it's not really in my hands when people send me endeavors, right? Could be fun on multiplayer though. قهوه خانه, +1 gold, +1 happiness adjacency for gold constructibles, wonders. That's fine. You know, I don't like happiness. 10 science and culture in the capital for every settlement limit you're under, which I think is fun and interesting, but I don't know how impactful that's going to be. Unfortunately, my mod doesn't work yet, so I don't know how much this is. I mean, I could do the math. That's 15 times 10. It's 150 for this really weird game that I have going on right now. So that's 150 science and 150 culture. You can definitely get more than 10 science and 10 culture by just having a city. But can you get more than 10 culture and 10 science by just having a town? Almost. I'm almost there. So no, I don't think this is very good. You're giving up way too much by not settling. Just imagine if I had a unique improvement. So it's just not that strong. It's interesting, but not strong. Same with this. I mean, it could be a fun way to play, but not efficient, maybe. +1 combat strength for every 2 settlements under the limit. Okay, well then, does that mean my units are insanely strong? So that's 15 divided by 2. Let's say 7 + 7 strength here. That's fine. Like the Numidian Cav can get +8 strength, right? So I would say that's pretty balanced. It's going to be hard to do anything more than 10 with this ability. Which is nice, but it's not broken. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything broken. Let's put it that way. Nothing broken. So maybe B tier. I need you to break the game to be an A or S tier. Like the Mughals. They break the game. Mughals break the game and it's fun. Okay, modern age. We get the circus. 6 happiness, 1 influence when built in cities. And you must have at least 15 pop. This feels very weak compared to the earlier versions of it. Compared to like the minor embassy. Am I misreading that? Only 1 per settlement. That seems really weak. I'm Hathajin. I'm doing great. I'm excited for the new patch. How about you? Okay, anything else interesting? Let's go to the expansionist one. This I'm very excited about. You know, I should have known Firaxis is listening because I always talk about the Yakhshal and the Qanots. I always forget which one's a long A. I always have to check on stream. It's really embarrassing. Qanot. Yeah, okay, I said it correctly. And they actually have a really nice explanation of the Qanot in the Civilopedia. I have to say, the Civilopedia, not the Qanot, the Yakhshad. Yeah, the Civilopedia is doing pretty good this game. Much better than Civ 6. Definitely for the history parts. Yeah, I'm excited for the expansionist one. So, the Yaksha we've talked about before on stream. It is an ancient structure that kept ice for the ancient Persians. And one of the really fun things about the Yaksha is that they would put watermelon in these structures, and it's like an underground cistern basically with a conical top to keep the wind, keeping everything cold. And so they would put watermelons in this yaksha to keep it cold and basically frozen. And then the reason why on Shab-e Yalda, which is December 21st, we have a tradition of eating watermelon even though it's out of season is because the yakshal, it was like a flex. It was like, we still have watermelon in December. How about you? And yeah, I love this structure here. And you can kind of see what a real one looks like, pretty close to the image they have. I haven't seen it in game yet, but close to the icon. Pathogen, everyone calls me a lizard too because I love lying down in the sun. Old school refrigeration. Yeah, did you guys know Persians invented the refrigerator? And also, what's really fun about the yakhchal is they would make ice cream, shaved ice, right? And there's an Italian ambassador that comes to Iran in the 15th century, and he brings this concept of shaved ice to Italy. And they don't use the yakhchal, I'm pretty sure. I think they used mountain ice. They transported ice from mountains, and then they started adding syrup like the Persians did. Yeah, and the qanat is not a unique improvement, but let's look at the yakhshal first. Allows the creation of the yakhshal unique improvement. Effect 2 food, 1 food on farms and desert in the settlement. I mean, I love this. Must be built on existing improvements in the desert, can all be placed next to another yakhshal. If you have a desert game going, this is a must get. Food is so strong in Civ. Still, I would say people are underestimating, even post food changes, people are underestimating how good food is. The first time you heard of qanat was Dune. Well, you know Dune is based on Persian, Persian what? It's like Persian Shia history, fantasized. The Mahdi is literally a Shia thing, which is why I have a little bit of problem reading the Dune books or watching the new Dune movies. I'm like, wait, that's us. The Aratsrum, 1 food on resources, love it. Qanat, 4 food on food buildings, right? So the qanat, I don't think I went through it, did I? But I've talked about this before on stream. So it is a way of moving water from the water table, usually from higher up mountains. And it slopes down towards cities usually, but also irrigating bogs, orchards. A bog can be used as a term to refer to many different garden spaces. It could be an orchard, it could be a four-cornered, very very strictly planned garden. It could be a very loosely planned garden. And so what's really cool about the qanats is that you can have these really like big paradises in the middle of the desert. Let me try to show one. Qanat bog. Yeah, this one here. So you can see the effect you can do. Oh shoot, not my Facebook. Okay, good, I'm not logged in. You can see what you can do in the desert with the qanats. You can kind of see the qanats in the back here, right? I think that must be it. I think this is so cool. Yeah, no. I don't want to log in. I don't want to log in. Don't make me do that. And you can see it in the fall here. It's just so cool. I'm really, really happy to see these in the game now. Hi, Engineer. Welcome in. Are you Scottish, Pathogen? Another Scotsman here. You do often end up below settlement cap in modern, so the Gajra bonus will definitely work for you. That's interesting, Min. I think this is the thing, like there's the meta and then there's the way to play to continue to have fun, and those don't always align. This is robotic. This is my different browser for streaming, thank God. Hi Rex, welcome in. Oh, you're English. Cool. You need towns to support high specialist counts. But I mean, Min is saying he's under, or he or they, she, I'm not, I'm assuming he, sorry if that's wrong. He's saying that he is under specialist limit. Sorry, he's under settlement limit. And it works just fine. I said Scotsman like an English person. I know, Yankees. I know, I caught it myself. Yes, high specialist limit. So like 6 to 10 specialists in cities because it's 3 to 4 cities and 10 to 12 towns. Okay. Yeah, 10 signs culture, but it is actually Apocrypha a little bit more as we kept reading, right? It was also 10 food and 10 production in the capital. This kind of makes it more fun. What do you think? Hiya, Chris. Ooh, fun fact. I never had watermelon for the first 14 years of my life. You only had watermelon flavored candy. Gross. That's really gross. Yeah. Doesn't taste anything like real watermelon, that I know. Yeah, first time when you were 14, you were confused by the taste, didn't know why. After the watermelon, we had a long drive back into town. I just sat quietly in the back wondering, why did it taste so much like water? You still love the watermelon candy? It tasted so much like water. After an hour of sitting in silence, it hit me. You stated out loud to no one, it's called watermelon. Well, you know what's really interesting about the watermelon is that pre-18th century, the watermelon was even more just a vessel for containing water and had very, very little flavor. And so the ancient Egyptians would use watermelon during droughts for drinking purposes. However, in the, I believe it's the 18th century, maybe a bit earlier, they modify the watermelon to be sweeter. And it becomes this like extremely expensive and desired fruit, right? Kind of. I don't actually know. I mean, fruit in the cultural sense. I don't know in the technical sense. And people would literally die trying to steal watermelon from farms. Anyways, that's my fun fact for the day. Okay, I think we're good here. What am I missing? I don't think there's much to say about the map types. They look great. We talked about the new city-state. Oh wait, am I missing? Okay, wait, I didn't keep going. Oh my god. Fermentation. Who doesn't love fermentation? 1 food in settlements for each expansion city-state you're suzerain of. Doubled in towns. Interesting. Hokupua. Receive a free settler in your capital. Oh. Oh, that's fun. I bet the AI go for that one first. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Melons are fruits. Thank you, NPC. +1 settlement limit, which the military ones used to do. Do they still do it? And 1 food on warehouse buildings. That's fine. Saria allows the creation of a Saria unit improvement. 4 food, 1 science if built in a settlement following your religion. That's okay. That's fine. Karuka, 1 food on resources, 4 food on food buildings, 2 food in settlements for each expansion city state or suzerain of, double in towns. Hutong, receive a population in your capital when you become suzerain of an expansion city state, including this one. This used to be somewhere else, but interesting. And this also has 1 settlement limit. 1 food on warehouse buildings. These are all very similar. The abattoir. What's an abattoir? Am I saying that right? What is an abattoir? Oops. It's a slaughterhouse. Why didn't they just say slaughterhouse? What's the pronunciation?
Abattoir.
Abattoir? Is that real? Yes, Black Jesus. I would like to start playing, but there's just so much in the notes today. I think we're gonna do an Ashoka game. I don't know. Ashoka's speaking to me. Do you have any suggestions for what we should do? 5 food, 1 food, and -1 happiness. Yeah, I would be pretty unhappy in a slaughterhouse. I'm sure it smells. It should be abattoir, right? Like, why is she saying it weird? Balance, plow, 1 food on resources, food, 4 in buildings. They're all very similar. 3 food in settlements for each expansion city-state. Double in town. Receive a population in your capital. Okay, this is all the same. What were you telling me to look at? What trade thing? You think Himiko with Scylla is a good game? Ashoka with Scylla? Oh my god, I totally forgot Scylla's in this patch. I was so excited for the Rajars. New leader, but you only incorporate no settlers. I've already done that played. Hi Nazazu, welcome in. What did you want me to look at? What trade thing? For the expansionists. Unlimited trade range? I didn't see that. Oh, and it gives you 1 migrant in the capital. That's actually kind of huge. Hi, Poppy. Oh, I just went over Ayakchon. You missed it, Poppy. Welcome in. But your pronunciation guide was perfect. Yakchon. In economic? Do you mean shipping lanes? I saw shipping lanes. Is that what you're talking about? No space. Hey, welcome in. I'm about to start a game soon here. I think I'm almost done reading everything. Change node 4 to 5 culture per age in cities with at least 1 wonder. Change node 8 to 10 culture per age for every alliance you have. Okay, yeah, this is the attributes. They're so bad. These are so painful. Notes are really long. How long am I streaming? Like an hour and a half? Yeah, it's only been an hour and a half. Yeah, okay, we already saw that. We saw shipping lanes. Man, these nodes are really, really bad. Ugh, this is so annoying. So the first thing I noticed is this 1 culture from Specialist or 2 is on the right side now. But left side here. Was that always true? Instead of 10% alliance, science per alliance, you get 10 science per alliance. Oh, that's really painful. That's really painful. I think it's still really good in modern age and in exploration age, Poppy, because it's really hard to grow at that point. Like, it takes me 19 turns here to grow. Imagine a migrant. It's so powerful. So I think I would disagree there. What did he say about these changes? Because I'm losing my mind at how weak these numbers are. Yeah, which makes the percentages that are still around really fun, and hopefully they don't go away. Like, at least we still have our 50% friendship here. This is the most insulting one. 3 influence and 5 happiness per age. From 3%. And there's nothing related to alliances in the diplomatic tree. Happiness continues to be useless. Oh my god, 5 gold per age. This is so... Yes, we still have our 15% towards purchasing. Thank God. Thank God we still have that one. 10 gold for every alliance. I mean, to be fair, alliances were really hard to maintain. And look at our new menu here. It's lovely. Okay, let's go to the main menu. Exactly, Engitanar. We were already punished by getting random attributes, and even more so now. Yeah, the new menu is beautiful. So let's look at our mods that we're running. I've basically turned off all of our mods so we get a sense of the UI. I think the UI is looking pretty good. Can I enable this again, please? Thank you. So I've turned off... Why does it look weird? One second. This doesn't look right. I need to go enable this one. There we go. Oh, but I guess I have to restart it. Okay, we can take a look here. Oh, you guys can't see it though. Maybe that's better. So I've turned off City Hall. Turned off Specialist Lens. Map tax isn't working, so I'll just turn it off, I guess. Discovery Lens I've turned off. Etc. I've turned off. Flag cores I've turned off. Immersive Diplomacy screen I've turned off. Leader color overhaul, we have Matt's going right now, but I promise we'll switch back to Darth's one day soon. Darth, can you actually change Xerxes to the one I like? Then I'll change it back. Map tax is not working, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for whichever map type you guys want to see. Map tricks is working. But I'll keep it off for now. I just want to see what they've got going for us. Compact producer. I mean, I wish I could turn that on, but they changed the production thing, so we'll see. Map search hasn't been working for a minute. Memento editor I'm keeping on, and it does work still. No gradient, I think is still working, which is fine. I've turned off ready or not, resource resort, unit management. And randomized city names. I've turned off trade chooser improvements, which hopefully is still working, but unlock all mementos is still on, and the colorful top panels, I guess we'll keep it off for now. I just want to see what the game looks like today. So most of our UI mods are turned off. No, I'm not doing that, Lon. I mean, most of them are turned off. And we have our new leader, everyone. Oh, nice shoes. But you know what? I actually was thinking about her shoes. I wasn't even joking. And she's got these paisleys. Guys, she got paisleys on her outfit. No way. But I was just thinking, these are, oh my god, these are like the Mongolian tipped shoes. Anyways. I would like to believe so, Poppy. And her sword is so beautiful. I love this color. Anyone know if this is how her outfit looks? If any of this stuff you can see any historical connections? I don't know about that, Nasasu. The paisley shape. You know my brand? My icon? My whatever? That's a paisley shape. It's a pattern that originates in Persia, and its logo. Thank you. It originates in Persia, and it's inspired by a cypress bending in the wind. Oh my gosh, and Poppy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Always make that brand, exactly. Make an entrance, but I mean, really, really appreciate it, Poppy. Also for the logo, that brand. And you can see it around the edges of her outfit too. And so it's the cypress bending in the wind, and there's this sort of like this concept that the cypress is rooted but remains humble to the wind of God. However, yes, the paisley shape became really popular in Persian textiles, but also like in this South Asian continent as well. She's not Persian, she's from India. And it was really popular in India as well. And then when the British went over to India, they started copying the textiles in Paisley in Scotland. So that's where it gets its name from the actual city in Scotland. Well, you know, Icarus, they did that. They did that in previous civs. What is it? Is it Cyrus or Xerxes? Civ 2 modern? Like, I don't know if this is gonna show me. I mean, I got everything wrong there. Let's try Darius. Darth would know. No? Cyrus? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Is it Civ 3? Civ 2 leaders. So they would change their outfits with the era. I really think it was Civ 2. No, I mean, I think Montezuma was in there. Was it Civ 3? Oh, it's Civ 3, thank you. Civ 3 meters. Thank you, Darth. I knew I could count on you. So, you guys see it? Let me move it over so you guys can see. So this is Gilgamesh. He gets an outfit change. The background change is too interesting. Mercedes Pachacuti. Oh my god, but it's like kind of sad. They all just end up in suits. Ooh, Hype Train. What did I miss? I guess Poppy, you started the Hype Train. Choo choo. Yeah, anyways. We can read more about her. However, what does she do? 50% influence towards initiating the city-state incorporation action. This is fun. Oh my god, and Sheldon, thank you so much for the sub. And Icarus. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Oh wow, Yogurt. You all are being so generous in Valorant. Which I thought it was a real person yesterday. Not a real person. Thank you, Yogurt Cup, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Icarus, for the 5 gifted subs as well. 5, that's huge, guys. Thank you. And I think you restarted the Hype Train. Feet? Wait, feet? Yeah, the bonus sub is kind of insane. I was actually thinking about it yesterday. How much is Valorant paying for these gifted subs? And Poppy dude, another 5. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. These are so generous of you all. 5 is a lot. It's a lot. And go back. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. What? Is it really level 5 already? Yes, a level 5 hype train and getting ready to start this game. Firaxis gave us new feet hype. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Scotland with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I mean, that extra one we get with Valorant, let's take all their money. Thank you as well. I should really be saying thank you for the 6 gifted subs. New patch, end of September, perfect Paisley Storm, and we get Paisleys on our outfit. This turquoise color is beautiful too. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Let's celebrate. I have my Persia cup in honor of the Qajars being added today. The Qajars being added. It says Esh, which means love. And I'm really feeling the love. Thank you all very much. Cheers to you. Kindred. Another 5 gifted. Another 6 gifted. Oh my gosh. And 100 bits. You are definitely on this train. Thank you very much. You would like a train? Would you like to join my train? We can share. Oh my gosh, level 7 Poppy with 500 bits. You got us to level 7, Poppy. Thank you so much. W gifters, seriously. Well, if you got a gifted sub and you're around, make sure to thank your gifter. And Rex giving us those Bezos bugs. Appreciate it. Oh wait, no, you're gifting a sub. A gifted sub. Welcome in, Hackman. Thank you so much, Rex. You have a train? You have the train icon too. And Steve, thank you for the follow. Right, if you're on YouTube, join us over on Twitch. You might get a gifted sub. I just saw a message here from Paul. Welcome in, Paul. I'm taking Thursday off along with friends as a mental health day to play some Civ. Hopefully playing with your friends brings you peace and not betrayal. That's all I will say. Thank you everyone so much. Level 7 hype train to start this game. Hi Tony, welcome in. I enjoy hanging out with all of you too, Poppy. And I cannot wait for this Qajar video coming soon. I know we started off as a history channel and that hasn't been happening too much so lately, but it's because I enjoy hanging out with you all. I'm having so much fun with you all. Yeah. Okay, so this is interesting. I see now why you asked me to do an influence-only game. When you incorporate a city-state, you gain all of their units, which is so much fun. So much fun. And Sean coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you all. I am really, really honored you're spending your hard-earned cash over here. Blame Valheim for the lack of history. Yeah. No, blame you yourselves because I'm having fun hanging out. Oh my gosh. We are halfway through this level 7. That is insane. New record, actually. Wow, new record. Sean, you gave out 5 gifted subs. Did I thank you for that? Thank you so much. Technically 6 with Valorant over here. Topping up. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's quite different now. Hey, Leo, how are you doing? Yeah, thank you, thank your gifters. We've got a whole bunch today. Thank you so much. That's true. Last night I said Valheim is a history game. So what do we do? Do we go Scylla or do we go a different? I can't really think who would synergize with them. Because you don't want Greece, right? Because you're incorporating. Although technically you need to befriend first to incorporate. Really? Okay, we'll do Scylla then. Auroran. That's really good to hear. You're not the first person to say you're enjoying Scylla. Am I saying that right? It's Scylla, like a hard L, right? And you did with Himiko of Wa. Is there any synergy between Lakshmi Bai and Scylla? We'll see in a second. Her new mementos are a lot of fun though. So I have a mod where I can search. I highly recommend you take this mod. +1 influence per pasture improvement. I think that can be really strong. You haven't played her yet? Okay. I'm guessing there's no synergy. I don't know if I want +1 influence per H for each commander. Here's her other one. 2 combat strength when defending in friendly territory. She seems a bit more aggressive than friendly, no? And then 1 influence per age for each commander in promotion. I don't think you would take this in Antiquity Age. Draugr history you'd like to read. You know, Boku does know this stuff, that like the lore really well. He's taught us a little bit about the Draugrs. I mean, Antitona, do you really like the IPA? Is that the transliteration? I just have to know the each mess one. Level 8 train, everyone. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Wait, we've reached level 8. Whoa, wait, my mind is blown. We did it. We reached 8. I think we just go Shisa's necklace. Because you still need to incorporate those city-states, and it's really expensive to do so. Wait. What? What? Is my game broken? What's happening? Why is this happening? Well, the incorporating is half as expensive, but not befriending. Hey, Panda. I was just talking about you. No, I don't think so. Because I was playing with it in my Xerxes game. No, definitely not all good things. It's Sheila.
The guarded domains of Iran are known for the dynasty that rules them. Qajar. Defying the great powers of the world. Qajar Iran remains.
And it's not Qajar Iran, it's Qajar. It's too long, it's Qajar. That annoys me. If I look here, did it work here? Oh, the sign is gone, but it is there. Okay. So no problem. What counts as a pasture anyways? It doesn't tell me. Okay, I just wanted to check. So we can definitely use the memento. Her kit isn't good pairing. You need influence to incorporate, but then she benefits from more. Let's see what Sila does. Sheila. Oh, I love the icon. I know it's just a moon, but I like it. My daughter really loves moons. It's because of my mod pathogen. It's my mod needs to update, but it should still be working. Okay, one culture on resources. 30% production towards constructing a Milabel. Unique ranged movement, has 1 movement and 3 bombard strength. Fun. Counts as cavalry unit, ignores zone of control. They're really fun. Okay, well, my issue here though is that it does not synergize exactly in Jitanar, because if you have a unique unit, you don't want the units from those city-states. So I think we need to pick either Sheila or Laksham. How do you say her name? Oh my god, I messed it up. I want to say Lakshmi Bai, but that's not it. Lakshmi Bai. It's really bad synergy here. And the cav costs 3 gold per age. But not these ones, right? Because they're not... Oh, it counts as cavalry. Yeah, and they're expensive units. Lon, that's true. You're 80% sure has no historical basis. It's just cute. With Han? No, because Han also have a unique... Well, I guess everyone has a unique unit. A unique merchant. When you create a trade route, receive 5 gold for the current relationship level with that civilization. So I see why Hamika would be a lot of fun with Sila. Quarter, created by constructing the lecture hall and the pagoda in the same district. 1 gold for every resource assigned to the city. It's okay. 3 culture, 1 culture adjacency for wonders, increases the number of resources that may be assigned in the settlement. That's a little bit helpful. Plus by 1 if placed on rough terrain. That's okay. Oh, just 1. That's it. Pagoda, 1 influence adjacency for natural wonders. The only thing that synergizes here is the pagoda. Yeah, agreed, Min. I would say Hamiko makes a lot more sense here with Sheila. That's a lot of fun. But what do you guys want to see first? Sheila or Lakshmi Bai? Because I don't really see them going together. What else? I actually have not read the rest of the Sheila ability. The 3 kingdoms of ancient Korea, Sheila among them, vied for dominance of the Korean peninsula for centuries. The states would sometimes ally with one another, as well as with Japan and China, to stay in power, but Sheila finally unified the peninsula in the 7th century CE. An era of architectural brilliance followed, and it was 300 years before the Goryeo kingdom could issue a successful challenge to Sheila's supremacy. So they're also diplomacy focused, like the Qajar, so I'm glad they're being released together. Economic diplomatic, receive increased culture on resource. Oh wait, I want to see their entire ability. Oh, come on. Come on. This was a great pack. Here we go. You guys can see this still, right? Yeah. When you form an alliance, each leader receives a free trade route from the other leader's capital. So yeah, again with Himiko, amazing. These trade routes do not go away when the alliance ends. So you can break up. That's really fun. In towns with happiness buildings, receive increased happiness on resources. Okay, we can think about Ashoka then, maybe. Defeating a unit with the Hwarang unique ranged unit provides culture equal to a set percentage of its combat strength. That's okay. All trade routes between you and your allies award food and production equal to a percentage of the trade routes gold award. Social policy slot, an extra social policy slot. Unique merchant. We read that about that already. Increase gold. Sorry, increase science. It's called the Golden Road. Increase science for each imported resource. So you don't really want to be going to war at all. You're thinking revolutionary Napoleon synergy. Okay, I still haven't looked at Napoleon. Damn, this is taking us a long time to get started, huh? Increase golden influence on resources slotted into trade outpost towns. Interesting. Okay. We read this already. We read all the rest already. Yeah, I don't know if anything's gonna beat Himiko. I think I need to go to the patch notes, right? To see the new Napoleon. Okay, full rework of Napoleon. Okay, where's the abilities? Here we go. All basic sanctions are automatically unlocked, so you don't want that with Sheila. 50% influence towards initiating sanctions. Again, you don't want that. Because you want allies, right? You're talking about revolutionary though. Okay, well let me check that one first. 1 movement for all land units. Defeating an enemy unit provides culture equal to 100% of its combat strength. So you're thinking you can stack this with the Sheila unit? Hi, Foolish. The extra range is a lie? Oh man. I didn't even notice that, to be honest, Foolish, but welcome in. The first time each age that a war is declared against you, you gain an army commander in your capital, packed with 1 infantry unit, 1 cap unit, 1 rage unit, 1 siege unit. Whatever. It's just whatever. Right? The other one is 5 culture and gold per age. For each leader you have an active sanction on. 1 combat strength for land units for every sanction you have active except announcements. I mean, it doesn't synergize, I don't think. Min. The only thing I could see maybe synergizing is this culture for defeating units. Oh shoot. So if we want to play Lakshmi Bai. Hey Mr. Random, me too. I have 1300 hours on Civ 6. I have like 700 in Civ 7, which is crazy. Hatshepsut Sheila is fun. You're telling us to play Hatshepsut, our F tier leader? Should we give it a shot? Welcome over on YouTube, Poppy. Well, because I started streaming regularly once Civ 7 came out. That's mostly why. But I'm enjoying the game too. 1 culture for every unique resource. This becomes double. What is their starting bias? Yes, that's a good point, because we're definitely going to need rivers. There's no way to know here, right? That's true. This is a buff to Hatshepsut. 15% is much better now. Rough and grassland. That's nice. That doesn't sound too bad. Should we do it? Give her another chance. +1 culture on resources. But is Hatshepsut is now every unique resource. City and town bonuses, I assume. So if it's just city ones, that would max out at 8. But otherwise it could be much better. I'm willing to give it a shot. If we want to see Sheila, then this makes sense, I think. It could be fun. If we want to play Lakshmi Bai, who would we play then? Greece? The challenge with Greece and Lakshmi Bai is that you lose the Acropolis ability, right? 2 gold on this for each city-state you're suzerain of. What happened to Ashoka? What happened? I don't know. You can incorporate on the last turn of the age. Huh. Okay. Yeah, because you're losing combat units. But that's okay. Thank you for the sub, Mr. Random. If you have any questions about Civ 7, you can definitely answer those. It takes 10 turns, but what he's saying is basically you can wait until near the end of the game to incorporate versus near the beginning. But I don't know about that. It's a weird way to play. You need the IPs around. Well, keep in mind, you keep the IP's ability even if you incorporate them. I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe Tamor can answer that for us because I checked with Lapis Lazuli and you got to keep Lapis Lazuli after incorporating, but I don't know 100% if that's true for every type of city-state ability. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. You keep the ability, but it stops counting for effects that count towards city-states. So that's why it's annoying for Greece, because they lose their Acropolis ability with every incorporation. Like, it reduces it. Interesting. Yeah, this could be a really fun game. However, if we just want to get to know Civ 7, new Civ 7, we can try, well, okay, let me look at Ashoka again. Should we try to do happiness maxing again? I would probably pick this Ashoka. +1 food in cities for every 5 excess happiness. Plus 10% food in all settlements during a celebration. All buildings gain 1 happiness adjacency for improvements. I could try Ashoka. Well, happiness is bad, but turning happiness to food is good. Hi, Harrods. Welcome in. Not even Ashoka can make it good. We can be really, really happy though. Which Ashoka do you like? Go Pack Go. Happiness is celebration spam. Here it's also food. You like Renouncer? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Definitely, I think we keep our mementos because we still want to be playing with the city-states abilities, right? Let's make sure that's in. There are so many things that have happiness in it now. We can do a +1 food for every 5 excess happiness. To do 10% science and happiness when you're in an alliance. We're gonna need to be in an alliance. That's just gonna take a minute to get to an alliance though. 2 culture and happiness per age in the capital for every tradition, but not policy. Doesn't Sheila have happiness bonuses?
सबके सुनेदा और अपने भी सबके शिक्षाप्रद बात के सुनेला तैयार
Am I crazy? I swear I saw happiness stuff. Increased happiness on resources. Pagoda is happiness based. That's it though. Or Hatshepsut. Okay, you know what? Let's go with Hatshepsut. I'll give Hatshepsut a shot. You know, Tamor made the video for us for this patch notes. I'll listen to him. He may have some insights into this game. These are just not that good. Thank you for the sub, NBC. Welcome in. Welcome in on YouTube. These are just not good. Okay, we're still going Shisa's necklace. Maybe, and then we'll also go Lakshmi buys one. Two culture, two culture for every active trade route is really rough because it takes so long to get there. Okay, no, I think I'm happy with this. Influence is still really, really strong. Let's give this a shot. Let's get his game going. We do long ages, 10 turn, regroup, all good. Enable bypassing, civilization unlock. Everything is deity. Maps. What did you guys want me to play? Pangaean Islands? Is the new type? Let's go standard size. Okay, crises. I always have a crisis if I want to do these or not. I'm turning them off. I do like the thing you get afterwards. Okay, no, I'm turning them on. Let's do it. Do the crises. We're doing it. And I will regret it once we hit 70%.
Great Pharaoh Hatshepsut, your name is written again and again in immortal stone. Extend your hand now and bring once again wonders from the sand. Ensure that your people, like the river, rise and fall, but never vanish.
I know, it is interesting.
The temple bell rings out across Korea, and Shilla responds. In their palaces, the Songol pursue a life of luxury, lending inspiration to the craftsman's hands, the poet's brush, and the soldier's step. Guide Shilla now.
Can you guys hear her?
And bring an enlightened hand to a darkened world.
She did say Sheila. So Tamor's suggesting Sheila Hatshepsut because you get the extra culture from Hatshepsut's ability on unique resources, and you get the culture from Sheila on all of these abilities, on all of these resources. You also get production towards buildings, 15%, in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. So we may have to re-roll. Yes, we may have to re-roll. We definitely have to re-roll for that river. Because otherwise this is completely pointless.
Great Pharaoh Hatshepsut, your name is written again and again in immortal stone.
Are we even getting to modern age, Lon?
Extend your hand now and bring once again wonders from the sand. Ensure that your people, like the river,
Pathogen,
rise
that's crazy.
and fall, but never vanish.
What do I think about the quality of the game since launch? Well, this is my first time playing without UI mods, Forest, so we'll see. I think So far I've been enjoying it from what I saw today. Definitely a lot less bugs, which is really, really nice. So this is a navigable river. If I settle here, I get Hatshepsut's abilities. Do I like this? I don't mind it. What do you guys think? It's a lot of rough terrain here. My map tags are gone. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I want to cry. Yeah, this does count. Navigable river, desert. Right? Oh, you were kidding. Okay. Okay, Bobby. I know, rip map tags, please. And I really think, Forrest, the game has become a lot more robust. We have new city-states, new city-state abilities. We have new town abilities. Since launch, city-states have really diversified. Towns have really become interesting. I assume the last time you played was launch or saw the game was launch. I mean, things have changed for the better since launch for sure. Some of the fun things have been nerfed, but I'm glad I got to play them while they were there.
The radiance
I
of
think
the
they
new
did need a
world
nerf.
came
I'm
into
gonna
being
be
bathed in nectar, bathed.
a little controversial. I think gold and silver needed a nerf, and I think free text needed a nerf. Not this much of a nerf, but a little bit. Hwarang. How much do you cost? How do you spell it? Hwarang. Hwarang. Hwarang unit is a maintenance of 1. It's a movement of 3. You're saying this doesn't work. This is wrong? What are you saying is wrong here? Is it the 3 movement range? Exactly, go back, go. Yeah, something a little bit less than what we saw would be nice. Would have been nice. I will do a search here. So I think we want to unlock our unit, right? On the other hand, brick yard. I don't like this river. It's so tiny. But I mean, pyramids works for everything, right? For minor rivers too. Cav is 3, but they're 1. So there's something in the middle. I think I want my brickyard first then. Okay, so this is what the new UI looks like. I still think it's too chunky. I think it's too big. I just want it compact. Oh yeah, let me turn the music on. Do you guys like Sheila's music? Sheila's music? Should we stop and listen? No, let's get the culture. Okay, so this is the new UI for growth. You see these arrows pointing up? That means... It's kind of loud, isn't it? It means that's what you're gaining. Oh, okay, interesting. And then what is the show yields button? You hate reed instruments? I see it's a little whiny, but it's not bad. What does that mean, show yields? What do I have to press? Is that not my spacebar? How do I get that? What it am I crazy? What is this? No, it's the attack range. The game guide and preview all reference to an increased range. So like a 3, but it's just 2. Well, anyways, I'm getting this brick. What does this do? 1 production on warehouse building. So we're definitely going to want our warehouse building soon. As a saxophone player, it's sad you hate reed instruments. I didn't say I hate them. That's just Yankees. And now there's no music. That's weird. Hostile IP. Dividurum. Military. Was this always 3 production for the hides? Okay, well, I guess we'll just take the gold since I can't do the other one. What's going on here? There's a little void in the earth. Don't need camels, but I think the 4 gold would be good. Okay, music's starting up again. At least 3 scouts, right? Would like to get through this river, go pick this up. Ooh. Oh, this is not a great start, is it? Let's cross this river next turn. A friendly IP, 2 of them. Susa, I believe, is science. Am I getting extra culture? Oh, you know what? This is giving me extra culture. It's just giving me 1 though. Right? Oh no, it's giving me 2. I should have 10. It's giving me 2 extra culture. I want to cross the river. Oof, that sucks though. Every time I see silver, I get sad. Okay. I do want to unlock a Pantheon. I want to know what the AI is unlocking, because they're not unlocking from top to bottom anymore, which is really nice. Even though the top ones are very, very strong. I think so. Pangaean Islands. What an interesting tree setup, no? So you guys can see. That is very, very weird. We get 3 masteries, but first you need the most useless thing. I mean, I'm gonna be so far from an alliance. If I can get an alliance sooner than I can get Code of Laws, that's really fun. Okay, let's try to do that. Let's save up our influence to get an alliance. And then... oh, this 30% production towards constructing buildings is going to be a lot more important. Let's do that. They took God of Sun in your first game. Interesting. We should send her music with only oboes, clarinets, bassoons, and saxophones. Okay, beyond the bronze mirror, Hatshepsut gazes into the bronze mirror as an attendant traces her eyes with kohl. She does not look at her reflection, but beyond. The lands are as yet few in people, but abundant in possibility. Her mind reaches forward towards... Is this a unique Hatshepsut narrative? A network of trade spanning the known worlds. 50 culture, train a merchant. 25 culture, build 2 monuments, or conquest. Let's try training a merchant and see if that works with the Sheila merchant. Is this dumb? I kind of just want to do a... It was worth it, because now I get to see Tiwanaku. But we really want an ally, right? These discoveries are so hard to see without my mod. I'm going to turn that one back up. Okay, I want the science and the food, because that'll help us grow. I almost want a fishing key here. I am on river. Oh, Portugal today. Yeah, let's do it tonight. 1:30 yogurt. Is that okay with you, Poppy? Are you saying you want it tonight or you want it another night? You're saying you want it tonight. Okay, good. Oh yeah, and everyone join our community Geoguessr. If you go onto our Discord and then go to Geoguessr challenges, we are doing Portugal in honor of Puchenko, our newest, well, not our newest member, but joined us recently. And damn it, yogurt got to me. Got to it first. And thank you for doing it on YouTube. And also all the other Portuguese members in chat. I almost want the fishing key because it's a warehouse. So is the saw pit though. Let's just go saw pit. Try to get through here. I didn't insert an ad. Why'd you get an ad, Yankees? On YouTube? There's no ads. That's weird. Okay, I want this ruby because this is 4 gold. Whose music is this? Oh, advertising the Discord server. That's not an ad. Hi, Nimble. Welcome in. Cheers to you too. Okay, here's our first diplomatic city-state. I want the gold. And we are doing our book club. YouTube Premium is nice, and it gives I get more money from YouTube viewers who have premium because I rarely run ads. Okay, well, we need to decide what we're doing here. Library. Monument. Ugh, this is tough though. Monument has to go here. And then, like, the amphitheater here. Happiness buildings here. I would like to put a gold building here. I need pyramids next to a navigable river. So I only have 1 or 2 or 3 pyramid spots. So monument. I think I'm gonna put my brickyard here then. Right? I think that's okay. We did go over that, Poppy, yeah. I think we're gonna have to see how it feels intuitively. Okay, I'm gonna do a search. Villa, well, there's only ever 3 mountains, but yeah. We do have deserts for Yakhchal, which we definitely want to be doing. take the happiness. Man, and I don't have my happiness countdown, but it's okay. You just have to hover over it. And Aurora, thank you so much for joining our YouTube membership. Thank you, thank you. Very, very generous of you. You're now a sponsor. Appreciate it. I'm torn about the music, Mr. Random. I like it. There's something like in my ear I don't enjoy. Certain notes, but in general I like it. Yeah, I'll take this happiness. Now that should go down a lot. 15 turns. It's the reeds, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna admit that though. Yeah, the high-pitched notes, exactly. It sounds like the Civ, they nailed that part. That sounds great. I will take 50 damage for 60 culture, although I haven't even met anyone. In 30 turns, this 50 happiness will be the equivalent of 60 culture, right? Because I'm going to put in +2 culture card. But culture now is better. 30 turns isn't that much to pay it off, but culture now is better. You know what? Sorry, take the damage. I don't even care. Okay, we can do the mastery for our buildings. If we unlock the unique merchant here, does that mean we don't need to go to Code of Laws? I'm so sorry. I had to damage that unit. It may die. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Oh, you shouldn't be able to attack me over Kowlin. Am I wrong? That should have stopped your movement. It's a wet hole. You missed domestic trade routes. I totally forgot they existed. No, that's a good point. Oh, I should go north. Get that one. Those were fun too. I think that could be a really fun unique ability. Ooh, my unique quarter here. Oh shoot, I have to go north. Okay. Being science is always good. But I'm one turn away from my brickyard and one turn away from my tech. Okay, let's go south with you. I'm a little bit confused because I don't have my map tax. Please give us map tax. +1 influence for mountainous, natural wonder, and wonder. Yes, I see. I see. Is there rough terrain? That's flat desert. I would be losing the 1 resource slot by picking this spot. Why is it not returning anytime soon? What are you talking about, Darth?
Butterflies with envy.
Oh, this should have been done. Okay, well, let's see. Is this still... It's 0 gold. Wait, why? Okay. Nice. Saw pit. In the same spot. So we can get 1 science and 1 culture. Hey, Jay. Yeah. patch is out. New Civ is out. We are playing the new Civ. Darth, don't say things like that. Don't relay such negative information. I will shoot the messenger. Guys, help the guy out. Help him out. That's why we just need it in the game. Cheers to you, Darth. Have a beer. Cheers to you. I'm having lovely cardamom black tea. Yeah, I don't know if Tamor wanted to tell us that he's in for access, because now we're gonna just like bug him for things. Give us map tags. Was Monument always +2 influence? Am I crazy? Let's get the Monument. Wasn't it +1? I've heard the feedback game promised nothing. I know. It was +1, right? Let's cross. Man, a lot of hostile city-states. I feel like I always get the hostile ones. Not a great place to search. I think I'll just hop in the water. Whoa, the mangoes look so bright. Has anyone ever realized how pretty mangoes are? Oh, wow. I've never really zoomed in on these. It's really pretty. Okay, I have enough influence to befriend a city-state, but... Ooh, here's the expansionist one. I don't like this icon, though. That icon, not the greatest. Oh, damn it. I don't think I can get this. A nice river to turn into our second city here. You got damaged by the flood. Awesome. Ooh, we can go left or right here for discoveries. Got a bit of gold. Oh, I can buy a settler. Where am I going? I do wish I saw this area a little bit more. Hi, Scopes. Welcome in. How are you doing? I gotta run away. What did you hear in a kid's voice? Ooh, near the volcano could be fun. So is silver a resource we still want to think about? Because food is better than happiness, right? Cotton is definitely a resource, and clay is definitely a resource. Oh, damn it. Oh, wow. I feel that way about kiwis, Poppy, but I don't really have an allergy. Yeah, I think down here would be better. And then gets us closer to whatever city we want here. Maybe we go to the right a little bit more. I want a city here. This is a perfect spot for our unique improvement or unique quarter. Desert for the actual food. Yes, especially in a town. This is not desert. This is desert around here. So 1, 2, 3. This is the limit. I'm wondering if I should do the city first or the town first. Because that would go here for this. Or it could go here. I just don't know what I'm looking at. If I want another town, here would be good. I really wish I explored this area more. I do really like rubies. Silk is fine, not bad. It's still at least a percentage modifier. Okay. Going this way first, it's safer. With Khalchian here. Khalchian here. And then I'm gonna need to explore around there. Finally, we meet someone. Okay, we definitely want to be friendly. They're looking like a lot of fun, Jay. You should hop back in and play. Oops, if I recall this ability here. When you form an alliance, both players receive a free trade route. So I'm trying to get an alliance with him. Let's see if he'll send me one first. An endeavor. I do think then Kalichian could be really interesting to befriend. I'm gonna have to save up influence to do so. Let's try to get this. I'm wondering how fast I can get an alliance with someone.
Ada, a pleasure. Tell me, what are your thoughts on
I wonder if
calculus?
I focus on Ida instead, because she has better endeavors than Tecumseh, actually. Let's try to see what's around here. She took that thing. Ooh, but I can get this one next turn. He's not going to be happy if I use IPs. Okay, let's go for Ada instead. I want to get off the flood because I don't want to lose my settler. Let's try to get this way. Grab that discovery. Ooh. Ada's supporting me. Great. So let's support that. Getting a bit more vision for our settler. Grabbing that from her. Production and gold or happiness? How far from our celebration? 7 turns until the next celebration. I think I want the production and gold. It completes our quarter, giving us one science, one gold, culture. We are at 20 culture already. We're almost ahead of Ada. We're definitely ahead of Tecumseh. That's kind of fun. Another settler, I think, would be good now. Some units to protect. This is going to reduce our gold, though. They cost 1 gold. I don't really know, Jay. I wasn't really that interested in the map stuff. But my Gajar map basically had a continent on top and a continent on bottom. So it looked very, very different. These are not... I've turned off all mods, basically. So this is what the game looks like unmodded. I think it's looking good. I wish this was more compact, but otherwise I think it's looking good. I have no gradient still on. I cannot stand the gradient. Okay, I'll do a settler. Save influence for Kalchian. Oh, good question. What is their new wonder? Oh, there's no new wonder. It's Emilabel. But Edom, is it called Edom Palace in English? Edom Bog is the modern age wonder and it looks amazing. Right, Giovanni? Welcome in, Giovanni. How are you doing? How did Ed Beach scam us? But the Edom Garden gives us 1 specialist limit in the modern age, so it's really, really good. You promised each civ a wonder. That's true. I do remember that.
It is no wonder that the founders of the 3 kingdoms had divided.
Still no trade routes up. Still no celebration. I want to backtrack and see my land. God, are you gonna die because of the volcano? Great, this should help our friendship. You're like 3 batches behind. That is quite behind. The new batch is a lot of fun. Okay. Man, a very quick Amila Bell here. That's huge. Because otherwise it's in citizenship. Do I want the mastery first? Yeah, let's get the mastery. I'm not ready to build a wonder quite yet. Okay, with a bit more information. I want to see a bit more and then I'll settle. Let's grab this from her. Sweet. That's a lot of happiness for us. Let's take that happiness. But we're playing Pangaea and Islands, Jay. So that's, if you're wondering what's going on here. Ooh, now this is really tough. So early on, I think you want the food, but later on you want that 30%. So for now, let's keep growing. And do 2 culture here. And I really would like a friend. Do I have merchants unlocked? Oh my god. I have merchants unlocked. Guys, I have merchants unlocked. Oh, this is so sad though. Everything's out of range. I don't even know where she is. Oh, that's really bad. I have merchants, but I can't reach. Well, you really went hard on Civ for a bit, so it makes sense you needed a break. Guess I'll go south with you now. Hey Willow, welcome in. Okay. Look, can I get these 2 tiles revealed? Okay. Interesting, interesting. I really miss my map tax. He's gonna be mad if I settle here. But this is just a town up here. I have to be very careful to not take tiles away. So I think I'm going here to settle. But I would like those rubies too. Rubies better than knees, right? Yeah. Let's go towards the rubies, the incense. Go over here. And then this should be fine to grow to. And we just have to stay away from these 2 tiles. $25 culture. We are almost tied with Ada. For every unique resource. Okay, so we want more unique resources. I can't go into the water. I don't even know where Ada came from. Oh, maybe around here. It's gonna be a while before I can go into water too, so let's just go up here. So I think I do want these camels, mostly to grab those tiles before my thing does. Okay, I'm not gonna help him. I just want one ally, but that's 2 culture for us on that camel. I don't know. I have a lot of games I need to play on stream for sure. F tier leader? Hatshepsut? I don't know. I'm moving her up to D tier, I think. I'm moving her up. Damn it. I need to get out. Incense got a buff without getting a buff. The 10 science, 10% science. This one or the exploration age incense? Don't you think she deserves to go up? You tried Achaemenid Xerxes Lucilla. Well, with the early trade route, that makes a lot of sense, Common. Yeah, Forrest, that's really why I love Achaemenid Xerxes with Axum. Those early boats that can trade are so powerful. But here we go. We have merchants here too. I have nowhere to trade though. If they were a little bit closer, it would be a bit nicer. But if I settle down here, could I trade with Buck? I don't know. I don't know. You also haven't played it for a while. I wanted to see what's down here. The Sang de Diong? Who is this? It's Tecumseh. No, thank you. Although I'm closer to Tecumseh, but I guess trade route limit doesn't matter with Sheila? Is that right? I think I want to build one though, but it's fine. Probably could use a unit. Could also use growth. I just have nowhere to reach for now. I'm also wondering if this free trade route increases the cost of my traders. I will make you my commander, Jay. Oh my god, you're right. Why am I sitting like this? Let me sit up. I'm like sitting like I'm falling asleep. Here we go. And I only have one earring in because this hole closed. So I'm like covering the other ear. Hi, Mr. Smash Dog. No mods. Basically none. Basically none, exactly. Seeing what it looks like. What do you think, Mr. Smash Dog? Also, shout out to Mr. Smash Dog, another Civ 7 streamer on Twitch. Yeah, raw dogging Civ 7. I'm worried they're gonna increase my cost, but I mean it's still so long before I'm in alliance with her. Let me get some units. But my settler is so cheap, but I also want a granary. You know what? Let's go granary. I think this is a fine location. Okay, we want to go here next. We need to run away here. Let's take a look. I am playing with, where is it? In my mods here. Camel Religion. The policy yields preview, max colors, no gradient, unlock all mementos. And that's it. So nothing really changing the game. There's one that's missing here. I have the other one. I have another one. The one that you can search your mementos. These work, right? Yeah. One influence per age on pastures. Ooh, I forgot to think about that. So what's a pasture, everyone? What is a pasture? Camels pastures? Camp. Horses? Pasture. Let's go to horses next. I should have thought of that a little bit earlier. Just horses? Hides? Camp. Cows? No, there's no cows, guys. Oh my gosh, and White and Nerdy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going, White and Nerdy? Hopefully you had a fun stream. What were you playing? What was your combination tonight? Because I don't think Lakshmi, Bai, and Sheila go well together. So we're just doing Sheila tonight. Yeah, yay raid. Another awesome Civ streamer, White and Nerdy. And also just a very kind, generous person. When I was moving to Philly, White and Nerdy was so generous with his time, connected me with friends in Philly. Yeah, raid alert. And also if you need to raid and run, that's totally fine. Appreciate it. I am, yes, playing a Sheila game. It is really interesting because you get these traders early. Oh, it's like sun? So it's not, what was the word I mispronounced? The EO. Is this EO? No, this is EU. What word are you thinking? So, Songul. Songol? Sungol. You must stay now. Songul or Songol? Sungol. Welcome back, One More Burn. Happy to see you again. Pastures. Pastures, everyone. Just horses? Any other pasture types? That's really annoying. He was playing Lakshmi by Maria. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. I really struggle with Maria. And thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Truckhaver. Welcome in. Patch is feeling great. Oh my god, I really love Civ 7. What a great game. Here is my unique corner. It's just so fun. The community is a little bit mean, but the game is so much fun. I want more clay. I want more clay. I don't want to take tiles from my cap, but that's fine if I go this way. Although with Hatshepsut, I want more unique resources, so maybe I want incense. You're biased being crying, but your opinion matters more, I think. Also, you know a lot about history. They hit it out of the park here. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm really enjoying their kit. I love getting Amila Bell early. I'm really enjoying Songol getting the merchants early. I'm enjoying getting this unique improvement, or sorry, not unique improvement, this unique quarter in just with one mastery. I'm really interested to see how this alliance and free trade route works. I'm trying to build an alliance here with Ada. It's really hard, actually. And thank you for the follow, Ben. Welcome in. I'm assuming your name's Ben. Ain't Ben good? I just don't even know where she is, which I guess is also not a problem. Do we go for Mila Bell now? Okay, what's the other option? They also get trade route range. It's kind of important, but I think I want Emila Bell first. What are we missing out though? I think a commander and my religion could be good. I'm not ready for a wonder, I would say. I still have my unique quarter to build first. Oh, that's okay, White and Nerdy. Appreciate it. Everyone go follow White and Nerdy on YouTube as well. Yeah, it's really confusing, isn't it? So I know there's units that way. But I'm just gonna try to sneak by. You think I should go for Great Stella instead? They had it out of the park. Smash talk. Ada, yes. Okay, another endeavor with her. It's really making it hard to befriend city-states though. Trying to get friendship, but this pagoda. What is better? Getting 2 influence by putting it in this spot, or getting 1 resource slot by putting it on rough terrain, because you cannot do both here. This is rough desert, this is flat desert. Yeah, I mean, Stelly's less contested now, so maybe that's possible. I mean, I have camels though. I'm pretty, I think, I don't know. The other thing that's important here to remember is that, I forgot. I literally forgot. But I'm gonna take a quick break here while the ad is running. I will be right back. Okay. I remembered the thing. I remembered. The important thing to remember here is I can build the quarter here now versus if I need to go there, I need to build another building first and then the quarter. I remembered. Look more into the slow building production scaling, which is really cool, needs to be highlighted more. I mean, we've been having a huge debate in our Discord about that one. White and nerdy people, some people hate it. I personally think I need to intuitively feel how bad it's gonna feel. But I will say, I think it makes a few abilities in Civ 7 stronger, including Hatshepsut, which is why we're playing her right now. 15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders. I think we'll feel a lot stronger, right? That's one thing. Secondly is our celebration with oligarchy. 30% production can feel really good here. Whereas before, I really didn't ever prefer 30% over the food. I know it was always good, but I never really picked it. I may pick this more often now. Other things. We still have a lot of percentages towards buildings, right? 15% production towards constructing buildings, I think will be a no-brainer here versus the 25% towards science and science masteries, tech masteries. We are first in culture. I'm really enjoying the combination of Hatshepsut and Sheila. The +1 culture on resources, +1 culture per age for every unique resource is really doing a lot of work here. Well, I enjoy playing long ages. I could never. So I mean, I think a building now is better than a building later. I know Tamor was saying, look how good your unique quarter would go here, but I'm so sorry. I don't think I can do it. I want building now. How long until the monument? 5 turns? And I have nothing else to build. I'm missing 2 influence per turn. But later on, I will have a really good spot, right? I'm so sorry. Put it here, and then we'll put pyramids there. That'll help. Ooh, another discovery. Wait, what did I do, Sean? We really need to help. Is it Will TK? Darth, you better be helping Will TK with this map tax thing. Any modders there? If you're a modder, you better be helping him figure this out. Ignoring Tamor. We are playing Tamor's pick, and you know what? He was right. This is a fun combination. It got updated? The map tax? When did you say this? Map tax has been updated. We're just gonna restart. Or not restart. Go turn it on. Is that gonna ruin my game? Do I have to restart my game? I think I have to restart my game, huh? Okay, let's exit. Always ignore me in the name of strategy. No, it was a great suggestion. Playing Hatshepsut. The second suggestion was fine. I'm kidding. Steam? Library? It'll automatically update, right? Workshop? I'm just gonna uninstall and restall it, maybe. Map tax. Subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe. Okay. Why was he teasing us then, Darth? Why did he say, oh, I don't know how to do this. I don't even know where to start. Literally just teasing us. Okay, thank you so much for the raid again. Appreciate it, White and Nerdy. Here we go. Additional content, add-ons. Okay, good. This is back to detailed map tax. Enable. Awesome. Thank you so much for threatening him. Threatening your own life for us.
A life of luxury, lending inspiration to the craftsman's hands. The
You can
poet's
all
brush
thank me.
and the soldier's step.
All you map tax lovers can thank me. Yes, here we go. I mean, I don't really need it right now. I just need it for the wonder. And I need it for Amelia Bell. Ugh, I don't have a good Amelia Bell location, do I? Maybe here? This is a good academy location. Yeah, these two spots are pretty good. Yeah, good for wonders at least. Ooh, a little dangerous here. I'm scared to cross. I might need to heal up. It's just been updated. Go back, go. No, I have them off to see what the game looks like without the mods. I think I will be turning them back on, most likely, but... Ooh, this flooded. Oh, and we meet Isabella. Okay, I don't know if I want more than one friend here. Trying Ada Lovelace Grease. How's it going, Tony? Okay, I think I need to back up here. This shouldn't piss anyone off. Maybe just balk a little bit. Paramount Chiefdoms. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns. Oh, this is a normal one. Not reading this. What do you guys prefer here? 10% production towards buildings or 15% towards buildings in just my capital? I am going to get a quick city here. I want a quick city. Because I want to see how bad it feels. So far it's 600 gold. I'm going to have to hold on to my gold. And would love to grow to the mangoes. F this gold. Just go to mangoes. I said I'm going to hold on to my gold, but a fishing key would be really nice here. We can reach Bach. Okay. What do I want to do? Purchase the merchant? Or try to build it? That's Carthage over there. What does Bach even have? Mangoes and tin. I said I'm saving my gold. This is my problem. I literally can't. I literally cannot save my gold. But it's too soon to be saving gold right now. It is, David. We are doing the Pangaea Islands. So sending a trader 5 gold for the current relationship level. I think it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, actually. I settled too close. Interesting.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Okay, there's monuments, pyramids. Would love all of it. Let's get sailing first, though. Someone's over here. Who? Xerxes? Persia? Evil Xerxes. Do I want to be his friend? I need to save my influence. I need to become friends with Ada. Do I send her a cultural exchange? I think so. I'm excited for this alliance. Hi, Daily. It's been going great. I'm having a fun time. I'm enjoying playing Civ again. I've been doing a lot of Valheim, waiting for this patch. Ooh. Oh, I took tiles away. Okay. My other request. You know what? I just need to send Timur a list of my requests. Let me switch my tiles between my cities. Bring that back. This is Galician. I'm gonna need a unit here. So much for saving my gold. Feedback is a gift. That's true. I saw the job posting was like saying you need to be happy with criticism. But feedback is different than criticism for sure. I think that was literally the words from the job posting, no? Where do I want to go with you? I mean, I can't really go anywhere. I'm kind of stuck here. Maybe to the left here, huh? It's a mantra around here. That's good. That's nice. Okay, one turn away from our first trader here. 2 turns away. We just unlocked our commander, so we'll get some XPs here. I think I want my religion next, my pantheon. Let's get some XP. Oh, it's gonna stand on the tile, isn't it? This is gonna be a problem. Let me at least try to buy it if I can. Not enough. 64. If it stands on it, I think I lose a turn of production. Hi, horse. How you doing? Nay and good night. I don't know about the settlement one more burn. Have a wonderful nightmares. Wait, what? Tonight that are extra spooky and dramatic, but not too traumatic that you can't recover within your first 2 waking hours. Is this like a Halloween thing? Wait, what? Here she is. Interesting. She's really far. So I'm especially excited to see. Oops. Ugh, you're dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this all Kalichion? I should have just befriended them earlier. This is not good.
The land is always stored.
Okay, of course she has a wonder. Summon the volcano. Do it, Mr. Smash Talk. Let's see. Good night, Yankees. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, okay, they just left. I don't know what their plan is. Oh, good, and they didn't stand on my tile. Thank God. Let's go lecture hall. What does our quarter get me again? How did I forget already? 1 gold for every resource. It's pretty good. I think it's worth getting. I would have preferred the volcano, but this is fine. Okay, we're friendly now. Okay, another question I have about Sheila's ability. It says receive a free trade route. What if you're already at your trade limit with them? Okay, thank you, one more burn. I saw your other one too. Sorry, I didn't respond, but I couldn't read it because of the price point, so I went searching for it. Not the price point. It was like subscription. I don't have a subscription to the New York Times. The trade limit does not count towards it. So now I'm wondering, Auroran, when you played the game, if I like get a trader first, if that matters with her. So do you know what I see? Does it matter if I use the ability first? Will I still be able to send a trader? Like it just doesn't show? You thought it was a gift kink? Funny. Okay, here's our trader. So this is not going to get me a lot of gold, right? Because he hates me. But it does give us a lot of culture. We are at 34 culture. Oh, wow. They're ahead of me. It's because I don't have my monument yet. I guess we'll have to find out. Man, and Dividurum sending units, isn't it? Okay. I need to befriend this. I'm gonna have to save my influence here. How much longer on our friendship? The issue is I need to always have 60 influence to send her. Ugh, not Jose Rizal. I hate this man. So mango's a little less important because it's only +1 culture, but I mean it's +2 culture on its own. Let's get the mangoes. Move the rubies out. Move this in. For every unique resource, for culture on resources. So it doesn't matter if it's towns or cities. Oh, they're gonna freaking kill my camels. Are you kidding me? Found Ravenna. Well, joke's on him. I'm barely reading his book. Hi, Kitty. Welcome in. New patch is fun. I'm enjoying it. I think. Every building gets more expensive, and there goes my camels. I'm not enjoying camel murderers. Ugh, this is so annoying. It is extremely painful, but this horse gets me 1 influence, which is really nice. Gonna need it. Hi, CT. Welcome in. And hello, Gunnar. Welcome in. How's it going? I do want to see his city so I can potentially trade with it. I think I want to get this. See if the horse improves it. Okay, I can check next turn. Good call. I'm gonna have to buy units. Oh, I miss silver. Does anyone else miss silver? It does. It does. So for the city-state abilities, like Dividurum's ability, does this count as a ranged unit too? I need a warrior. In here, actually. Oh my god. Do I start befriending now? But you know she's gonna send me... She's gonna send me things soon. I just need to befriend though. They're getting really annoying and I don't want to kill them. She has her own little island here. I have to start producing units with the way this is going. Oh my god.
There is another
All the
world,
pillaging.
but it isn't. The fair breeze.
Okay, great. That'll help her friendship. Go for hanging gardens. Try to stop them from taking that cotton resource, I think. Oh, it's just so painful though. They're gonna kill me. Okay, so Stele is interesting thought. Before Milabel. We don't need to rush a Milabel. Okay, let's go for Stele. Okay, Pantheon. City patron goddess gone. I hate this. No. What else is good? I rarely see these ones. So 1 happiness for mountains. No. Growth rate. Not bad. 10% growth rate. Culture. Healing in rural tiles. Production towards buildings and cities with an altar. Ooh, God of the Forge is interesting, but you really want something that helps towns as well. God of Revelry is the one I always go for. I always pick this one. And I think I'm just picking it again. It's too good. 25% towards endeavors and sanctions is kind of interesting. But I just think the Revelry one is so strong. Goddess of Harvest would have been fun here, but let's go with Revelry. And yeah, it does synergize in a little way, even though I always pick it. Let's try to go over here first. 2 more turns on our quarter, please. Oh, I need to get in the water. Wilmer Burn, are you reading it? Okay, let's heal up, see if they come for me. Let's kill this unit. "13 turns before they leave me alone." That's a lot of turns. Let's get this discovery. How are we doing for influence? 26? Not great. Okay, quarter done. Ooh, look how pretty it is. Oh, it's really nice. Oh my god, I want to visit this place. I think it looks beautiful too. Like the palace with the quarter, it's so pretty. I'm just gonna have to repair camp manually. And then maybe go for a monument. So I couldn't see this. Let me go over here. Damn it, I think I'm dead. Where did the units go? will take that gold. Perfect. I'm gonna need more gold here. 550 to convert. Okay, camels are back. Culture's back to 37. Need to purchase these repairs. Oh, that's so expensive. It's fine, it's fine. And then put the incense in. There we go, more culture. 42 culture. We're keeping up. We're keeping up. We're second. And then monument will help a lot too. So I can put my monument here, right? Oh, I don't die, but I die now. But at least we got to see Parsa. And see if we can trade. Nope, can't reach it. The +5 trade route is going to be useful. Where did they go? Okay, he already befriended a city-state here. That's annoying. And they settled Kalakmul. Oh, right. I need to settle more. I forgot about that.
But it is in this
I gotta keep settling. Let's take tool making out. Let's put... This changed. 20% growth rate in towns with a growing focus. That's new. It seems good. I have 2 towns. I think I'll take the 2 culture out and do 6 gold instead. A settler is 360. I'm just gonna have to produce it. Okay, let's get the wine. We are 2 turns until the next celebration, so good timing on that. Interesting. 1 silver would be 3 gold right now, which is a 10% boost. I see what you're saying. However, the previous silver was 20% off a unit, which would be 20 gold off of, right? Wait. It would have been like 20% off of my unique archer / cav would have been like 50 gold. It's not the same. Oh wait, that's not my archers here. It's 200. It would have been 40 gold. Hey DJ, welcome in. It's just not the same. Okay, I'll take a Mila Bell now. All trade routes between you and your allies award food production equal to the amount of gold. Okay, please, let's be friends. We're so close. No, 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 no. Don't decay. It's so close. Send me a thing. Send me an endeavor. How do I survive this? There's no way. Ooh, another thing in here. Yeah, they're dead. Who are you? Yamatai. 1, 2, 3. So I can try to get to these rubies, although incense would be better for Hatshepsut. Let's try to get to Hatshepsut. Oh, they're standing on top of it. I'm gonna need more units here. Gonna have to produce them. Oh, you're right, Poppy. Why am I sitting like this? And cheers to you again. Got a new narrative event. A lord inspects the deed to a minuscule plot of land gifted to him by a noble. I think this is unique. The noble smirks, expecting a grand display of appreciation for the insulting offer. Knowing he is lower in the hierarchy of bounds, the lord is careful with his tongue. This is me telling Tamor his silver sucks. I should be more careful with my tongue. 1 gold on granary. Oh right, sorry, I was skipping over those messages because I've been talking to Poppy Dude about it. We're all hoping for really, really good news though. Hopefully in a couple days, right Poppy? I am still very, very hopeful. No, that's fine, Mama Vern. Appreciate it. Is it time to do production towards buildings? I still think I want the food. I don't know when that change needs to happen though. We are only importing 2 resources, but that will go up really soon. Our science is pathetic compared to our culture. Wow. So we need to wait a few weeks for like the most important news, huh? Units. They're so expensive though. Let's just get a warrior for now. In 8 turns, I'm gonna start working on a settler. Or, yeah, let's do a warrior. I need to protect that area. Ooh. We're already in a celebration. Let's get the science. They added color to the celebrations. It's the base game UI daily. Of course, Poppy. As you know, I have a rule here. You can talk about whatever you want.
A comet appeared in the southeast, and a dragon flew past Mount Yangsan.
I may not always respond, but you can talk about it. As long as it's normal stuff. Don't start talking about feet. Please.
The essence.
So I really want this to be worth something, but I just need her to be my ally. 56. We are really, really close here. Yeah, I'll just save my influence. I think we'll just become friends in a few turns. Diplomatic attribute. Love it. 1 influence. Try to get to that 50%. And, ooh. I want the influence. Hey, Flapjack. I think all of them are working, Flapjack. City Hall might not be working. We've turned most of them off to see what the game looks like. I took the influence. Okay, let's get the library and then go for Villa. I'm so excited to get an ally here. Oh man, this is kind of concerning. Should probably just try to kill this unit. buy another warrior. Okay, not too bad. Got a promotion as well. I think I want to switch their spots. First do the promotion, get the... I don't know if ranged units counts for these guys, actually. Let's see. It does. It does. So they get both ranged unit abilities and cav abilities. I wonder if the +2 to calves would have worked too. Okay. City growth. Nice. No more resources, unfortunately. In range. One, no. Which kind of sucks. But there's a lot of rough terrain available. If I want pyramids, this would be really nice, or like this would be really nice for pyramids. Let's get production for pyramids. Feet in this economy? That's a weird conspiracy theory. Let's get the fishing key. At least place it and then grow to another production tile. Man, this is the worst pyramid city, isn't it? It's actually really bad. But let's get it. Before the fishing key even. So 8 turns on that pyramid. 57. So maybe next turn? Let's see. Oh, they're coming after this city now. Just afford a warrior, which maybe is fine. I hate that I'm spending so much gold on this, though. Who is this? Kalichian? 5 turns? I think I can survive 5 turns, right? That's also Kalichian? This is not. And that's Divadurum. How much gold to convert you? 500. I don't know if I can survive 5 turns. I'm not quite sure about that. I'm gonna get one of my unique units at least. Oops, you're gonna die. Hopefully you'll be fine if you just heal. You heal in here, you come out here. Pangaea's really big. There goes Hanging Gardens. Which I totally forgot about. Let's get range on our traders. Let's kill this so it doesn't pillage my mangoes, or try to at least. Man, this is really annoying. Let's move you up and then out, and then up, and then move you up so that you don't get hit. But you can still do a hit. Who's even over here? A city-state with nothing inside? Five turns on pyramids. I'm excited. I hope it doesn't get stolen from me. 2 turns. Okay, please. Please. Were the fonts different? Let me check in a second. I think I want to try to get all my tiles this way now. I would love to buy a fishing key here and then I don't have to even repair it. Kalichion? Do you know how are they different? Oh, they're like different fonts? Weren't they always? And Common. Welcome in. What did you decide to play, Common? Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't one more who pointed it out? Go Pack Go maybe in our Discord? Someone did, and I was really upset about it. I feel like I would have noticed though. It looks so off. You finished Xerxes with Sila. Okay, nice. Sheila. I keep forgetting. Okay, trade route range improved. Now we can reach basically nobody. Well, that sucks. I need more settlers. And thank you for the sub, Cesar. Welcome in. Ooh, you should try the Abbasids with the nerf, see how it feels. There's no one over there. Yes, that would be amazing, Darth. Would really appreciate that. Okay, finally they're not hostile anymore. I have 280 influence because of Shisa's necklace? Oh, and you want me to waste it all on rejecting this? Oh, come on. We just became friends. And we're losing friendship here. I need gold. What do I do? He's just gonna keep trying it because he wants to go to war with me. It's just gonna be a drain on my influence. I guess I just stay defensive. I'm pretty defensible, right? I got a lot of reverse. I'm not gonna waste my influence, I'm sorry to say. Why does he hate me? No reason. Okay, what other city-states would we like? Kutai's probably going to be annoying. Let's get them out of the way. And they're one of the new types. I'm interested in the new types. So wait, what do we get at this point? What are the gifts? Diplo gives happiness. Great. Yeah, I'm curious what we would go for here, Common, because I was thinking the influence towards endeavors, but now I'm not so sure. Oh, you mean the expansionist one? They took my wine. They took my wine. How do I do anything while they're over there? Damn it. Do I just have to wait 13 turns? I think I will. And then next turn I'm going to buy a fishing boat. Or you know what? I'm just going to go over there with this unit. Oh shit.
Soldiers.
Pyramids.
These pyramids.
Oh, and thank you for the sub.
Centuries
Oh,
of
Majabe.
history
Welcome in.
down upon you.
Pyramids have really improved since 2 patches ago. 1 patch ago. So now it gives me +1 gold in production and improvements and districts on minor and navigable river tiles in the settlement. So our production just went up by a lot. Okay, good. We are so close to this alliance. Perfect. I will do this fishing key. It might help with some traders. Okay, well, this whole plan has been destroyed. Why don't you trade with me, Tecumseh? Lots of rivers on this map. It's a lot of fun. God damn it, my mangoes. Okay, I said I would start a settler. And go this way. I would also like to see what is that way. Oh good, I can reach now. I want to see the Yakhchad. You know what? That's probably what we're gonna go for. We have Gungnai here. Gungnai. There goes Dur Shadowkeen.
Word conquers all.
Okay, can unlocked libraries. Diva Dudum keeps sending units. I just... 10 turns on this, huh? Okay, I'm gonna send my commander over and try to clear Diva Dudum. And we said we'd go for the wheel next. Our science is so pathetic. It's so pathetic. I'm worried if I repair all, they're just gonna come destroy it again. We meet Ashoka.
हम अशोक ही विचार के मध्य बिंदु के एक
Gogorio, thank you. No, I don't have any libraries. I don't have any libraries. I just unlocked libraries. Okay. Do you think she's gonna be my friend? Oh, fuck. Surprise war against Persia? I waited too long. I waited too long. Those are the problems with alliances, huh? A surprise war? Okay. They're so far, right? It's fine. I just really want this alliance. She did it. And we get a trade route. Awesome. We get so much gold because of that. 1 influence in all settlements. A diplomatic attribute. An economic attribute. It was worth it. It's Xerxes anyways. Have 15 resources slotted across all settlements. I'm at 7. Okay, need another. Oh. I can just break up now. Oh. Should we just break up with her? Well, the only thing is, we do have this ability here. All trade routes between you and your allies award food and production equal to that route's gold award. I don't know what that means. What is my gold award? How much is that really? How would I know? Gold. I don't know where that information would be. Oh, hover over the trade route notification. All right, this route provides you with the following yield: 12 gold. Thank you, Timur. So 12 I would be losing. I believe I have it slotted in even. No. I would be losing 12 food and 12 production. I mean, I don't have it in right now, but I would potentially be losing 12 food and 12 production. That sounds, and that's, and I still, oh my God, Auroran, I still have the ability to add another trader with her. But of course, she's too far. Ravenna's too far. I need to start settling downwards to reach her. I feel like the 12 food and 12 gold is worth it, actually. Oh, come on. It's gonna be painful. There's Gung... How do you say it again, Common? Gungne? It is a Diplo one. Gung... Yeah, Gung... What's the N-A-E? And we just met Lafayette. He would be a great ally. I want him to send me his fun thing. Let's check out Lafayette's friends. Gungne, thank you. I'm gonna support her. But the war weariness is gonna be really, really painful, huh? I think we can just become friends later. We'll just become friends later. I'm so sorry. Sorry, not sorry. That's really funny. I can do that.
For an eye, a tooth.
I would love some trade outposts. 10 turns away from getting one here. Eight turns still? Oh my god. This is really painful. Oracle? Maybe? Could be fun. Do I have all of Sela's abilities? No. Let's get another social policy slot first. And then let's get that library we've been planning right here. Okay, I get a second trader. Interesting. But I can't really reach anybody. Not even Kalakmul. Well, let's go settle this desert, I guess. Closer to Kalichian. And see if that'll help reach Parsa. I don't really want to reach Parsa. I really would have liked to reach Kalakmul. A trade outpost in 10 turns, though, might be too late to, yeah, improve this enough. Oh, wait. Can I reach Kalakmul if I improve trade relationship? Maybe. Ugh, and Dividudum's coming for me. It is the new Civ Flapjack. It's a lot of fun. Isolationist policy. We let everyone in. No need for any documentation. That is very opposite of isolationist. Wait, what are we talking about? Imagine transitioning into Great Britain with their splendid isolation policy with this combination. What's that policy? What does it give you? Hi, Sigurd. Welcome in. Cheers to you. Having my cardamom black tea. No, I mean, what's the ability pathogen? Not the real historical thing. So rivers make a lot more sense now. Minor rivers specifically. Ooh, another camel here. Let's make sure. Oh, now our borders are touching. He's gonna like me even less. Oh, shit. I think 7 turns. Do I add support? Because they're gonna be so annoying here. think I need to save my influence here. Okay, well, actually, I need my commander to go back down. And I'm gonna try to befriend Dividudo, maybe. Oh, right, it's cheaper. Ooh. Let's do it. Let's try to get them out of my way. I hate that I'm befriending so many hostile units, though. Before I convert this to a city, I need to repair these, right? But to repair these, I need these units to get out of my way. So in 7 turns, I'm gonna get a city. Which means for now I can spend my gold. It's gonna be pretty cheap. 120 for the library? That's too much. It's just 1 turn. Probably buy units. Or I really want a fishing key. Do we get this gold as a joke? I mean, it does give me 1 culture. I hate it. 1 gold and happiness in all settlements. So 3 gold. 4 soon, I guess. It's almost as good as a ruby. Soonish, it will be as good as a ruby. I need to back up. Okay, I'll support her. We'll be allies again soon. Oh, that was so much influence, though. Okay. I want my altar right here. Would like to settle somewhere around here. Hatshepsut's ability is kind of annoying because it's only unique resources, so you don't want to repeat anything. Really? Pathogen? I feel like I'm really having a hard time focusing on chat tonight, but because I'm having so much fun with this game. You enjoy that Sheila only transitions into Mongolia? That makes sense. Anthropologically, we Koreans share more heritage with Mongolia than with who? But I've heard that like Mongolia, Korea, and Turkish have like similar language origins, but very, very distant. Usually I'm good at that, Poppy, not today. It's been a lot of fun though. How much do I have to go? 6 turns. Oh my god.
In the 3rd month, a comet appeared in the
Okay, so we get 1 more slot here. I mean, honestly, oratory is fine. How long on Kalichi on here? 5 turns? Another gold. One, two, three. So, but I want that pasture actually. Ooh, let's settle here and get that pasture. Is that crazy? Ooh, do I want the silver first? No, I want the pasture first. Get that influence. Okay, got our unique tree fully done. Terracotta is fine. I think the wild card is better. Let's do public life. Need more traders. Or trade routes. Wait, can you trade anywhere now? No. Still too far. I'm gonna try to save you. How much longer, man? 5 turns? bring you back. Oh, they killed that unit. Okay. No one can hit you from here, so why don't you just stay there? This is so scary. 4 turns, come on. Okay. Don't need the garden at the moment. Can't reach anyone with traders. Can just do more settlers. More units. You know what? Let's do a couple units here. And then maybe a Mila Bell. Petra's just desert terrain. It's sad I'm exploring with these units because I have nothing else to do. Yeah, common. The Panturanist theory is a little bit on shaky grounds, but it's really interesting. You should stream Civ 6. I feel like not a lot of people stream Civ anymore. Oof. Okay, almost ready here. Just 3 more turns. Come on, come on. 3 more turns. Is she still at war? Yes. Question. Will I get another trade route with her? I don't think so. No. I don't want to join. I'm sorry. I don't want to join your war. Ooh, another city state, and there's a discovery there, meaning there's probably going to be a lot of room on here, over here. Oops, try to get away from that. Okay, just need to survive 3 turns here. Oof, this unit might be dead. If I can go in this water, I might be able to save myself. Town growth. What do I want to buy? I've got some gold here. I think I'm waiting 2 more turns to buy this, and then maybe I'll just buy some buildings in that city. There's Susa. Ooh, and another narrative discovery here. There goes Petra. Interesting. I was thinking about Petra, but it doesn't really work out for a capital, so good thing I didn't. Let's get out of here. Okay, 1 more turn, everyone, and we'll be fine. I'm gonna save my influence. I want to befriend city-states. Speaking of, I can afford to do one now. Let's do golden happiness. Do I want to just add influence here? Yeah. Let's do 1 more unit. And then probably a Mila Bell time. How long till celebration? Ooh, I'm so unhappy. Why is it zero turns? You like the map shape? It is the Pangaea Islands. I'm very interested to see what the islands part is. You've seen most streams in a balance overall are Civ 5 and Civ 6, to be fair. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, obviously Civ 7 isn't getting enough love, but I feel like people who used to stream Civ 6 don't stream it either since Civ 7 came out. Okay, I'm gonna try to make sure that we don't lose tiles to raising. 6 turns on that friendship. You go in here. We can start working on his friendship, maybe. And thank God. Okay, perfect. Let's repair all. 72 gold for that. Convert to a city. And then start building our pagoda right here. +3 influence. Oof. Want to purchase, like, production buildings. Don't have a lot. Oh my god, 21 turns. That's really bad. That's really bad. Let's move the camel to the new city. Put in the clay, the cotton, and even the tin. Up to 10 production here. Can grow this town to the pasture. Another influence here. We're making 23 influence per turn. Let's get a codex. And here we go. We can do the festival grounds, Poppy, since you were talking about it. I don't know if it's that good though. The festival grounds provide 1 influence and 1 happiness, double during celebrations. We are in a celebration now, I think. Hey Ramez, we are on Deity and the new Pangaea Islands map. Welcome in. Let me know if you have any other questions. We're doing regroup, setting, standard size, long age. I don't like the send delegation one. I was thinking this one, 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors, especially if we're trying to make allies. Could be interesting. Yeah. None of these other ones seem that good except festival grounds. You know what? It's not that bad. It can be placed in any settlement. So it can really add up. Must be on flat terrain adjacent to a district. We can make 4 of these at the moment, right? And then 4 times, it could be 8 influence. I'm sorry for the caps. No, it is combined. You can combine it 25% with the 20%. And Flapjack, you combine it with the new, well, it's not new anymore, but the new Pantheon as well as what, 25% to sanctions. It's also very pretty. It's not bad. 8 influence during celebrations versus 20% towards sanctions or endeavors. Yeah, these are both pretty good. If it's pretty, let's pick it. You know what? We'll pick it if it's pretty. Where do I want it? I think it might be time to do 30% production towards buildings because I'm really struggling in that second city. And then we do... Okay, I'm interested in, how do I pronounce this common? Siorabiol? No. Surabul, maybe. Trickster, exactly. I'm interested in tricks in that. In one turn, though, I can make a trade outpost. Surabul, thank you. I mean, what else am I going to put in, really? Let's see how good that is. Should we befriend a science one? Maybe also Gungnai? Get the two things we really enjoy. Is there any other expansionist ones? Yamatai? They're not friendly to me, which is a problem. But I do want to see more expansionist things. Get a few of them. I enjoy food. I like food. Hi, Paul. Welcome in. What are you thinking? Over here? Yeah, you know what? With this hides, it could be really nice. I have my map tags. They're back. Oh my god, look at that. Isn't that so nice? We have two options, I think. This, I mean, this gets us both hides. This gets us one hide. But an iron, a gold, a marble. I think I prefer it here. I just need Diva Dudum to leave me alone in 5 turns. Yeah, 2 hides is better than 1. Have you seen, Ramez, the silver and gold changes that came today? It almost makes me sad. But you know what? I feel like we're being too harsh. Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? Squeeze 2. I would like to settle more this way in the desert to get Yakchos. I hope Yakchos is still available though. Yes, yes it is. It's starting to grow on me. Am I crazy?
Remain less interested in who.
Ugh, come on. The other issue is, yeah, I need Tiwanaku to be my friend, so I need to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to anger them. Interesting location. I don't think I want it there. Why only here? It must be flat. We'll go over here. Oh, existing improvement. Sorry. I don't want it there. Three turns for a settler. I am thinking about buying it here. I should buy it while I'm still in a celebration. Here it is, everyone. Ooh. Ooh. You get a cool tree. Oh, that's so fun. It is pretty. It's cool. A Renaissance fest, right? So while I'm in a celebration, I'm going to buy as many of those as I can. Just watch my influence jump. Jack, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into you and your lovely equanimity. Oh, a community. There we go. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Paisley. I'm playing some Civ 7. Were you playing some Valheim tonight? What were you up to? Jack attack. Oh, that's a great raid message. Words hard. Streamers don't know how to talk. Yeah, shout out to Jack. Amazing Valheim player. Also, should I say a former Civ player or a current Civ player? But also has thousands of hours in Civ 5 and 6. Welcome in. I am playing Civ 7 today. I'm trying out the new DLC civilization, Shila, which is Antiquity era Korea. And I'm trying them with Hatshepsut, who is not new, but I think synergizes pretty well here. Good progress in the mountains today. Congratulations. Full Fenris. That's huge. And a silver vein. Congratulations. Just need some onions. Oh my god, that's funny. My mountain run in my current game, I found onions before anything else, so it helped so much with my permadeath run. I also play Valheim usually, but I play like half Valheim, half Civ. That sounds like fun though. I have never tried the Fenris armor because the first time I played, they didn't have it. The second time I played, I couldn't find enough caves, and then the third time on a no death run, I just thought it would be a bit too risky. So maybe in my next run. So I have hundreds of hours into this game. If you would like to ask questions about Civ 7, if you're a former Civ player and are curious about Civ 7, you know, Civ curious, I can answer your questions. What I am 4 hours away from 800 hours in the game. See, influence is really important here, but the science gets me the wheel, which will get me influence as well. So let's get the wheel one turn faster. That's kind of annoying. And then incense, we definitely want. The reason why I'm focusing on resources is because Sheila will get +1 on culture on resources, and I'm going for unique resources because Hatshepsut gets 1 culture for every unique resource. So I want a variety of resources here. Right, Jack? Exactly. I feel like, yeah, having thousands of hours into Civ makes you a special type of person. And if you're that type of person, this is your community. I don't know what I want now. I guess citizenship is fine. Yeah, you're special. Wait. You're 12 hours away from 800, Nisasu. You're not that far behind. You are not that far behind. That is insane.
The tourists should get another lens.
Man, Lafayette got a really nice corner of the world here. Okay, 14 turns on them. I don't know how worried I need to be about him declaring war. I mean, I can use my influence to reconciliate. This went down to 8 turns, thanks to our celebration. And thank you for the sub, Rames. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay. I don't know how much more exploring I want to do with this unit. Well, I mean, a little bit more. I wanted to see what's in this area for our next settlement, but I think your suggestion of settling up here was a really good one. Instead. Because I don't even have the Yakhchal yet, you know? I do want to see these couple of tiles here. I hope I don't get killed by the volcano. Hey Farlos, your Sheila game involved you declaring war on your neighbor to get Xerxes to like you. Did it work? You know what I realized, Farlos? I started an alliance with Ada, but I didn't have to go to war with Xerxes because I just broke up right after, and you get to keep a lot of the abilities. You know what? That's a good point, though. I should focus on getting a friend here. I want Lafayette to be my friend. I think he would be a good friend. It's your first time playing diplomatically in Civ 7? Are you playing diplomatically if you just declared war? You have 1,000 hours in Stellaris. I'm so sad I've never played. Civ 2 being the first. You're not that far behind, Min. I mean, if you made it your part-time job to stream, you would be at 800 probably. I think right now with the federal shutdown, they're functionally equivalent. Yeah. Sorry for the shutdown, America. You can pick up that discovery, right? Ooh, sweet. Okay. If these guys move. Oh, you need to be verified to watch me? I didn't put that in, but I mean, I don't hate it. Seems like a nice way to stop crazy people. Yeah, maybe barracks first. I don't know why I'm exploring with this unit. I really don't know why. They do have the extra movement, no? Am I crazy? Oh, you said they don't have the extra range, right? Because it's still +2 range, just like any other unit. Interesting. Oh, your poor kitty. Oh, poor baby. Welcome back, Micro. I think it's supposed to be tomorrow. It's still midnight here. I have a bit of gold. I should probably buy buildings here then. I really would love to grow faster. How can I do that? Or villas. Maybe just spend our gold on villas. The reason why I want to grow faster is I want one of these festivals in here. I want to grow faster here too. Oh, you know what? Let's change you to a trade outpost. That's actually huge. And put resources. I can't. But can I now reach Parsa? Okay, let's go to Parsa. Mausoleum of Theodoric turned 71, so it's a little bit better than before, but not that much. Like I said, I really want the growth, but I also really want the science. But I really want the growth. There we go. Okay, getting friendship with Ada back up. I'll put the villa here. So that I get a growth tile and some happiness. Grow to this tile. Maybe this tile. Yeah, right here, but the festival. Do that first. Don't waste my gold on it. Settler, go over here. Maybe protect it as well with a unit. Oh, Tiwanaku in 1 turn. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is an insane spot for our next city. We do want 3 cities, right? This would be a good city spot, right? 1, 2, 3. I mean, I overlap a bit too much with the town I have going. Could go down here. Overlap a little bit less. It's a little bit harder to grow to this tile than if I was down here. It'll take 2 buildings, which is fine. And it's very safe here, which is important. Safety is important. Too many mountains, though. Maybe over here? Get more river, less mountain? I don't know. Where do you guys suggest over here? You know why it's Paisley time, Yogurt? Because that's the standard time everyone uses. Okay. Okay, let's send the merchant down now for the trade route. And then you go protect in here. Tiwanaku is next. And then we're going to save influence to try to get friendship with Lafayette. How's that going, by the way? Plus 29. Oh, he's at war with 2 people now. Okay, well, never mind. Literally never mind. God damn it. So only Ada can be my friend? I hate how much war they declare all the time. He's neutral with everyone. Okay. Why don't we try becoming friends with them? I need more happiness to make him my friend. That's funny. Okay, Diva Dudum's out of my face. That's nice. Oof, this camel, no one's taking this camel. That's not good. Maybe I do want to, like, kill him. At least take Kalakmul to get the camel. I could always trade for the camel if he grows that way. Should we kill him? Who is at war with you? When it's Lafayette, although Lafayette's at war with 2 people. My cat's the same way, Micro. She hates the car. He won't even see it coming. Let's do it. Let's move our units that way. I'll keep 1 warrior here just in case. I mean, obviously he will see it coming. We're we're not friends or anything, but we'll see. Colossus is done, damn it. Okay, we'll go for the silver now. We have a lot of gold. We should be spending it. I guess on units or buildings, probably. It is really expensive. Look at how expensive things are getting. Except the ageless buildings. $33 influence is nice. Yeah, this is really, really concerning. It is very, very expensive. And I don't even have that many cities. Right? Need that unit to move. There we go. Okay, next turn we can do that. Yamatai 7 turns. Ooh, a migrant. Oh, I love that. In my capital. I'm going to wait the 1 turn, right? Because I'm growing in 1 turn. So it would be a really bad idea to do the migrant now. Let's pack up and go. Wow, another discovery there. I have a really, really early morning tomorrow. Oh, God. Do I have to stop soon? I'm having too much fun yogurt. Okay, here's our growth event. I have all my minor rivers done. I have 1 more major river tile, which is pretty good with the pyramids, right? And then now we do this. Migrant in cap. Go for production. Like, I almost like the 1 food, 1 production better. Let's... Diva Dunum, I think I want hill forts. This is like the worst pyramids ever. That's okay. Let's settle here. We want to grow for the gold first, I think, for that 1 culture. Or no, I'm gonna go this way and get to that marble because that'll be 2 culture. And then get my festivals there. There we go. Oh man, I need more resources. No, no archer, just get the science. Let me go another 15 minutes. I got a 9 a.m. I gotta get out of the house 9 a.m. tomorrow. I'm enjoying the game too much. I don't want to stop. I'm not enjoying everyone else building my wonders though.
After the assembly gathered,
We should probably do a Mila
the
Bell soon.
elders gave their answer.
Let's take out... Honestly, cereal bowl. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. I should have moved stuff into there. I totally forgot. I just totally forgot. Hmm. Any resources here? Not really. Well, once I get the trader, I guess I can move resources around. Let's change my card. What do I want to do then? I guess I'll remove oratory for now because I think cerebral could be good and put in the 20% production towards. Oh, this isn't wonders. It's culture. Never mind. It's culture buildings. Let's do 10 food. And oh my god, we're not enemies anymore? That's funny. I want Kalakmul though. I'm denouncing him. I don't care. This is crazy, I know. I know, it's crazy. But we could maybe start the war, Poppy. Did you think about that? Oh, whoops, I already did that. Okay, I have gold, lots of gold. City growth here. Ooh, this is not flat. I want a flat spot right there. Perfect. I can purchase the festival. You know what? I realized this new patch makes unique improvements really strong. Haven't seen the Yakhchal yet even. Exactly. How long on that? 4 turns, hopefully. You know what? Unique improvements not being affected. I told you all. I told you all. It's a capital B building. Unique improvements are not capital B buildings. They're not affected by this 5% business, 10% business, right? No one believes me when I say there's buildings with lowercase b and buildings with capital case B. I loved that unique improvement only game. That was such a fun one. I mean, the monument is still really good. Right here. Oh wait, I'm still doing my unique order. I think I want to... Well, are you still at war? I mean, can you guys make peace? I wish there was a way to force them to make peace. I'm just gonna not support that then. Let's get Amila Bell or Oracle before someone else does. I like both. I mean, Amila Bell is more thematic. But Oracle is a wild card attribute and 20 culture for narrative events. I like both. I'm going Oracle first. Where'd that even come from? $44. I really want to see your city. 155 influence. I might want to save it for the war, I think. I am concerned about Nukaleka and their boats. You know what? If I'm trying to settle over there, I gotta start that friendship now. Hey, Okubo, fave map type, anyone? Pangea. Pangea. It's much tougher, but it's enjoyable. Oh, I should have been going towards the hides. Too late now. I'm so close to this. Grassland. Rough grassland? Yeah. Let's try to get to that. Okay, almost at Parsa. That's gonna be nice. Move all my stuff around. I don't know if I'm coming with enough units. This could be an awful idea. This is probably the worst idea I've ever had. But I'm in the mood for war, you know? Damn, this is a bad idea. One more turn till I can improve those units. So let's actually move back. Save gold to improve units.
He heard these.
Oh, I can do it now. I can't reach there though, so I have to wait a turn. I almost want military training, but it takes 21 turns. What is this? Movement for siege units. Combat for ranged and siege units. This should work for my current units. I guess I'll go for military training. Good morning, Cal. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, I need to be careful here with the boats. Oh, I should see that city first. It's okay. Oh, and he grew that way. That's annoying. So expensive. Worth? Let's move you back too. Try to get out of here. Yeah, I think first we want to see the city. Where's the road? There we go. Okay. At least we just want to see it for trade route possibilities. Okay, they're all upgraded. Let's go back. We're almost ready for this war. I'm enjoying the patch. I'm really... hello, Akibo. Hello to you too. I'm really locked in. I'm having so much fun. One more turn till I see a Yakhshal, hopefully. Oh, finally we can be Ada's friend. Some peace. This game is too much fun. Okay, let's get the Yakhshal first because I want to see where I can place it. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Yakhshal. Must be placed on desert. It doesn't say rough or flat, but it provides 2 food and 1 food on farms on desert terrain in this settlement. How does that work? If I... Ooh. I think I just replaced that. So my question is, if I grow to a farm on a desert, like here... yeah. Do I want to be growing towards the gold though? Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine here. And then, so this is a desert farm, right? Flat desert. And then if I put the Yakhshal here, it should be 2 food on its base. So it should give me 3 food, right? Yeah, it gives me 3 food. Is that right? 9 to 11? No. So it removes the desert farm, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay, well, this looks funny. I don't think the ice would be outside of the Yakshon. It literally can't be. But I love the effect. I love the frozen effect. I think they're giving too much credit for how cold the Yakshal actually was. This is really cool. It's interesting. Interesting. Good night, Common. Yeah, the actual building looks wonderful. I think they did it so it looked cool, but it's so bright from far away. It's really funny. Outdoor jacuzzi, it's like the opposite of it's a reverse sauna, exactly. Could be fun. I don't like how it took away the farm though. Wait, did it? It must have, right? Yeah, because my next Yaksha is only +2. Hill Fort's gone. I guess Age of Heroes. 50% commander experience is really good. Oh yes, got some influence thanks to Shisa's necklace. What do we want to do now? Susa? More signs? City-states? Or... Gungnai? Still no one's gone for Gungnai. I can go for Gungnai. Oh, I kind of regret it. There's not much else I wanted from them. It's fine. Yamatai's coming. Tiwanaku's coming. I guess I'll also do Susa. I think city-states are still important. Hot take. They're still important. This tile belongs to who? I can't tell without my mod. Right? It says Xerxes, King of Kings, Persian Empire. It doesn't tell me whose city this is. So this is why we want our map tricks mod back. And our thing back. Our tooltips. There's no way to tell. Oh wait, that was Parsa though, thankfully. Right, okay, so we want to move resources in Ulsan. How do I get more in a town? That's not as great as I thought. Okay. Is Neo here? Good morning, Neo. Thank you for the resub. I'm so sorry. My sounds aren't working ever since I updated OBS. But thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. 6 months. Okay, well, we saw the Yakshal, I guess. It's time to stop. Yeah. Oh, Carl Soup is here. Guess you guys have to wait for the war for tomorrow. I have a really, really early morning tomorrow. Let's do some Geoguessr. So for those of you that don't know, we end stream sometimes with a Geoguessr. So you can play along right here. Oops. That's not. I think I put too many C's in. There we go. That's the link. Let me get that on YouTube too. There we go. There we go. And we will play some Portugal Geoguessr. Next one should be... I mean, Korea is really small too. We should do a Korea though. Is there a Korea Geoguessr? Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, I like the picture for Portugal. I don't know anything about Portugal, honestly. You guys can't hear that music, right? I don't know anything about Portugal. Okay, they have corn here. And wine. So it's got to be a bit more arid, just based off of the vegetation as well. Not arid, but you know what I mean? Like hot. It should be really hot. This says... Can't read it. This just says road name. Garbage truck says nothing. Garbage, sorry, can. A really old car, but it looks really nice. What does the dude look like? This doesn't help me at all. Does the sun help me? Okay, well, this is Portugal. I'm guessing... Okay, so you can see the direction you're looking at, right? So we see hills to the north and to the south. So I don't think we can be that coastal. And if it looks hot to me. As hot as here. Not seeing any hills though with the terrain. So the north and south are hills. I don't know if that would even show. Maybe around here, honestly. Just outside this city. It was kind of coastal, more coastal than I expected. Interesting. DK, Donkey Kong #1 on that one. Poppy #2. Engine R3, me 4, and Yogurt 5. Okay, much more of a city vibe. This is so pretty. This is so nice. I want to live here. Highways on both sides. I mean, is it... Yeah, palm trees. It's got to be Lisbon, right? It's a bit outside of Lisbon where the highways are, maybe? It's not a safe neighborhood. They have alarms. Correio is the person's name, maybe? Or no, courier. Just lots of alarms. Ooh, not safe. Toldos? Toldos? Is that what that says? Toldos? This is Chinese. Am I crazy? That was your highest score? This looks Chinese. It's pretty flat, so I can't even use... Well, is Lisbon that hilly? There are hills. Hills and highways. I think that's a highway. Actually, that might not be a highway. This is obviously a highway, right? That's a truck. That's not a truck. This is a building, actually. This is just a road. So no highway. Some really clean looking infrastructure. I'm gonna guess Lisbon. Right? Palm trees. Oh god, I don't know. It's pretty busy. It's pretty busy. You think that's a local company? Solstrafego. How would I know though? I can't look things up. I don't have much time. Which way is that hill? It's in southeast hills. I don't see any hills. God, I don't know. It was Lisbon. Okay, cool. Not doing too bad. Poppy, number 1 on that one. You were extremely close, Poppy. Did they patch out nukes? It's quite late in the game, so basically. Hi, Dag. How you doing? Welcome in. Shout out to Tag, an awesome Valheim streamer. He's doing Valheim twice a day. Mornings, his modded run. Evenings, some community games. I still haven't caught a community game because I stream at the same time, which I'm pretty upset about. You saw 2 freeways. Ah, interesting. Yeah. I'm number 2 on that one. Engine R3, DK 4, Robotic 5. Thank you, Yogurt. But we're just ending our stream here with some community Geoguessr. More north. It doesn't look very hot. Or is it just cloudy? But it looks like, you know, it has a fall season. North. I mean, I'm in the hills. It's less arid, right? Because the grass is pretty green. Oh, water. Water. I think I'm going really north on that one. Although, if we look inland, if this isn't the sea. It's not like the ocean. Very hilly inland. It's not like national park territory. It's not that special. The community server is so much fun. I bet. I want to see how it works. It's got to be a really big body of water. But not arid. I was thinking Aveiro, but we saw what Porto looks like, so it's got to be more north or just different than Porto. Porto didn't look anything like this. I mean, would they make this a national park? No way. This is the only big body of water I see. This looks flat and too busy. Maybe here? Doesn't look too busy here. What about flatness? Seems a bit too flat. How would I know flatness actually? What am I basing that off of? Because I thought, yeah, like this contouring is less flat. This is flat. Yeah. So I do know what flat looks like. And I'm now too south because I want to be north of Porto. Okay, well. Over here? Are you kidding me? Wait, why am I doing so good? Wait, I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. I use logic. So for this round, I was first. Oh, these are not rounds. These are just total scores. Poppy, you did really good in this one. I was first in this round. Hacks, yeah. Trees. Okay, this is looking more like Porto. Again, very hilly, not coastal. Less warm than Lisbon. Like Lisbon is really like palm trees. There is a palm tree there. There's a cypress tree there. I'm gonna mess this up now. I can feel it. How do I know where this is? How would I know? Yeah, this one is really hard. It's, well, they have willow trees actually. So it's pretty irrigated actually. Some farmland maybe. I've lost it. I have no idea where this is. It's on Earth and in Portugal. This is a Portugal only one. Um, the only thing is I know Sevilla. I've been to Sevilla. I've been to Cordoba. It's really hot. And this doesn't look that hot. Although it does look pretty hot. I mean, the grass is dying. But no, it wouldn't have like these trees. So it's got to be more north than this arid section. But I mean, down here, but no, it's more hilly than that. Which way am I looking? Southeast. So hills going, ooh, northwest. So again, just across. This is west. So it's this is north. So they're kind of on the map should be going like this. They're just not big enough of like mountains to see. These are the biggest ones we've seen though. Yeah, I think it's got to be closer to Lisbon. If that's the national park there, with the mountain there, I'm thinking around here. Or even further, but there's a town here. Is there any other mountains that go like that? How much time? 14 seconds? Shit. I just have to guess here. I'm so sorry. Oh, it was the south. Okay, well, Poppy. Poppy, that's really funny. You really overthought it. Yep. I was second in that round. Everyone really struggled with that one. Oh man, that was a tough one. Because you know what it is? It's arid here and then suddenly it's not. You can tell by the difference in the map color. I would have never guessed here though. Because where are those mountains then that we were looking at? I didn't see water. This is the mountain range here? I like absolutely would never have guessed that. Okay, last round. Well, let's see what we can read. Does anyone know Portuguese? Travessa Central de Campos. Okay, definitely much more arid. Palm trees, no willow trees, very, very like trees that need very little water. Oh, what does this say? I can't see it. This does look a lot like, you know, Granada in terms of weather. And houses, you know, the red roof. I'm sure that's everywhere. I think to be safe, I might just go Lisbon again. Any signs on the ground? It has rained. It does rain here. They have rain. Some more water, more rain. Hmm. Some normal looking cars, cobblestones. Cobblestones mean either historic or just village. Nothing in the sky helps me either. No mountains this time. It does look like pretty hilly though. I think I'm gonna go around Lisbon again. I think it's just arid enough to be Lisbon again. It looks kind of coastal. You know, it looks like the water's almost there. What else? What other big cities are there? Could be Porto. It does look similar-ish to Porto too, but a bit hotter. I don't know if that makes a difference. You know what? Any other cities? We were just down here. The water, if this is water, it's south of me. Southeast. South, never enter. Do I go like here? Or I'm going Lisbon. Middle of the country is better. Was it Porto? Ew. You got it right on, Willow. Congratulations. It was water, but it was just a river. And it wasn't south. It was southeast. It was like this water here. Okay, well. Poppy, I think you won. Let's see. Poppy, you're the best Portuguese. Congratulations. Angetinar second. I am third. Respectable. I'm still on the podium. Willow, respectable fourth. Robotic, you're getting pretty good at this game though. If you're still here. You're doing better every time. You did really well one time. DK slipping. Bannerman slipping. Yogurt cup. Yogurt cup's been everywhere. Sometimes does really well, sometimes not so well. Congratulations everyone, that was a fun one. Yeah. Let's do Korea next. I think that could be a lot of fun. I saved the game, right? Yes, I saved the game. We'll be back tomorrow with more Civ. I'm gonna declare war on Kalakmul. Just gonna continue this game. You're bottom dwelling recently. Thank you everyone for joining. Back tomorrow, 8:30-ish. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the level 8 hype train, everyone. That was so generous. Serious hype today. Thank you very much, everyone who participated. Just in subbing, bits, all day today. Very, very generous of you all. Let's see who we can raid. Oh, Moose is playing some Geoguessr. You know what? Let's go see more Geoguessr. It is Tuesday night. It is Geoguessr night. For those of you enjoying it. And Moose plays Civ on Monday nights. If you're also a fan of Civ, check out Moose. Give him a follow. He's a great... His Geoguessr skills are insane. And he does fun community runs too. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out.